Phillies versus the Los Angeles Dodgers for game number 2 of the NLDS, and the Phillies lost Saturday night 5-3. Was terrible. Now the Dodgers are 1-0. The Phillies 0-1. So pitching for the Phillies tonight will be Jesus Luzardo, and pitching for the Dodgers tonight will be Blake Snell. And here goes the Dodgers start running. We got Shea Otani, Mookie Betts, Teoscar Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, Tommy Edmonds, Ezekiel Hernandez, Miguel Rodriguez, Andy Rogers, and then Malone. And that is your Los Angeles Dodgers starting lineup. Anyway, guys, I'm wearing the Vice Upper Jersey one, and I'm watching this game on TBS. Mm-hmm. And Willow Elvis. We have Shea Otani coming to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. They're out. Top of the first. Here we go. Hayes Oda got a pitch where he showed Hey running because he goes ball to moon. Hayes Oda got a pitch he showed Hey running because he goes ball 2-0. Hayes Oda got a pitch he showed Hey running because he goes strike 1 is 2-1. Hayes Oda got a pitch he showed Hey running because he goes strike 2 2-2. Hayes Oda got a pitch he showed Hey good morning and Shohei Otani asked for a timeout. Y'all Shea Otani get back in the bat by 6 on base move. And Hayes Oda got another pitch coming in where he showed Hey get ready for me. The runner catch good. That's strike 3. And Shea Otani's out. First strike of the Hayes Oda, 1 came. Oh, what's up, Slim? So coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Mookie Betts against the bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. Went out, top of the first. Here we go. Hayes Oda, coming next to the Phillies, got Mookie Betts against the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. Went out, top of the first. Here we go. Hayes Oda got a pitch coming Mookie ready for it. Runner catch goes strike 1. Hayes Oda got another pitch Mookie ready for it. Runner catch goes balls 1. Hayes Oda got another pitch coming Mookie ready for it. You swing at that one, it's a foul balls 1 and 2. Yeah, guys, we hope that tonight, with our time, doesn't make a poor manager decision. You know. And Hayes Oda got pitch swing Mookie right for you. Swinging that one is another foul balls, still 1 and 2. Oh, and by the way, breaking news, ladies and gentlemen, Harrison Bader injured himself in the game in Saturday's game. And now Harrison Bader got a groin injury, but Harrison Bader did go get some testing done, and they're all negative. But Harrison Bader's not in the lineup tonight, and he's not going to pinch hit. So no Harrison Bader tonight. Oh, that's just terrible. And Hayes Oda got another pitch swing Mookie right for it. He swinging that one goes right into the grass, and that's a single. And Mookie Betts advances the first base for the Dodgers. And Mookie Betts singles on the ground ball to the left fielder Otto King. Otto King's playing the left field for the first time, y'all. Hey, remember Otto King learned how to play third base and left field? So this is the first time you see Otto King playing left field, y'all. Never had that happen. Chase tried to go catch that. Coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Teoscar Hernandez against the bat for the Dodgers. We got one Dodger player on first base. One out, top of the first. Here we go. Jesus Luzardo got a pitch coming in with Teoscar away for it. Runner catch goes balls with him. Yeah, he got a groin injury. Maybe he got hit the pitch on Saturday. Yeah, it's a groin injury soon for Harrison Bader in. And Jesus got another pitch for Teoscar away for it. Runner catch goes ball 2 to 2-0. I know it's gonna make you sad. It was make me sad too. What's up, Joshua Graham? No, I said to you. I said it's sad. It's sad that we ain't gonna have Harrison playing tonight. It's sad though. It's sad though. It's sad though. And Luzardo got another pitch gonna be discovered away for a runner catch goes ball 3-3-0. And Hayes is all got no pitch. We discard go 8 for him. Right now, catches go to strike one is a 3-1. I'm not knowing you, Evans. I saw you coming. What you want me to do? What you want? No, I don't want to take you off my Slim. I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that because you're part of my crew. I don't want to take you off mine. No. I don't want to take you off mine. No, I don't want to do that. You didn't do anything wrong to deserve to get your mind taken off, so, you know. And Hayes also got no pitch coming up when you discard Rainbow. And Hayes is out to throw a pitch over to his first baseman, Bryce Harper, to make sure that Mookie Betts gets off the first base bag. We get to number 1 at first base. You don't know that. You don't know that. You just gotta be careful. That's all you gotta do. And Hayes also got no pitch coming up for you discard Rainbow. Run that catch goes swinging down with the 5 balls, a 3-2 to full count. And he's also got no pitch for his card away from him. He's swinging down with another 5 balls, still 3-2. And he's also got no pitch for his card away from him. And the Scott Hernandez asked for a timeout. You're on the Scott Hernandez, give up in the back by 6 on base one. Well, if you do that, Elvis will say something about it. He'll point it out. Because, you know, Elvis will point it out if that happens, so. And he's all gonna pitch coming for you to score away for him. And Hayes also threw a pitch to his first baseman Bryce Harper to make sure that Mookie Betts can get off the first base bag. Figure to number 2 at first base. Don't walk him, Mazzella, don't walk him. And Hayes are gonna pitch to score away, but that is ball form. And Scott Hernandez is walked and advanced to first base for the Dodgers. And Mookie Betts and the Dodgers have Scott Hernandez on first base and Mookie Betts on second base. I said it. I said don't walk him, Jesus, you do that. Way to go, Jesus, daughter. You walk your first bat again, help me to Scott Hernandez. Seriously, I said don't walk somebody, you do that. So coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Freddie Freeman next to the bat for the Dodgers. We have Dodger players on first base and second base. Going down top of the first, here we go. Jesus is all got a pitch getting ready, Freddie, get ready for him. Right at catch goes, the balls went on. Zach Willis in the dugout. Hey, Zach Willis in the dugout, y'all. Here goes Zach Willis, can't pitch. He's out for the season, but he's there to watch his team do something. And he's all got another pitch getting ready, get ready for him. Right at catch goes, ball 2-2 now. And Hayden's all got another pitch getting ready, Freddie, ready for him. And Freddie Freeman lines out sharply to the right field of Nick Castellanos. And Freddie Freeman is out. But Mookie Betts advanced to third base. So the Dodgers have Scott Hernandez on first base and Mookie Betts on third base. Players at the corners in. So coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Tommy Edman next to the bat for the Dodgers. We have Dodger players on first base and third base. 2 outs, top of the first, here we go. Jesus is over, got a pitch in there for Tommy, get ready for him. Right now, catch goes, the rules went on. And Jesus over, got another pitch in there for Tommy, get ready for him. Swing and a miss, and that strike 1 is 1-1. You want me to practice saying the Popeye laugh? Is that what you trying to tell me, Evans? And Haynes got another pitch for Tommy, get ready for him. And Tommy Edman runs out to the second baseman, and Ronaldo Sosa threw it to the first baseman, Bryce Harper in time. And Tommy Edman is out. And that's for the Dodgers. So we have a scores game like Jim moving on to the bottom of the first. So it's the Phillies turn to bat. Let's see what the Phillies moving to turn to bat at the bottom of the first. And the three Phillies players to bat at the bottom of the first be Trey Turner, Kyle Swift, and Bryce Harper. Yeah, I don't remember, so get yourself out of here with that one. I don't remember, so. So we got two people watching stream for the 5 likes. So we need to get the likes of y'all. And the trolls are coming out tonight. I ain't playing with the trolls tonight though. Mm-mm. I know, right? The Phillies not suck. We in the postseason. So how could the Phillies suck when they're in the postseason? Right. Mm-hmm. How could we suck when we in the postseason though? There you go. Mm-hmm. And guess whatever. Me and Leo, we're gonna have the day on the 18th. We're going to Dave Buster's. I know me and her talked about it today on the phone and stuff. We were talking about, Power Rangers and the home and stuff that got upset. But then we all talked about it. He said, which Dave Buster we going to? Are we going to the one at the Franklin Mall, or are we going to the one on Columbus Boulevard? I said the one on Columbus Boulevard we're going to. And then she's saying, like, what time they're going to pick her up. And I said, you want to do 12:30 p.m. or 1 p.m.? She said 12:30 p.m. The earlier the better. So I was like, that's good. And then and then she texted me a little bit way before the game, let me know that her mom washed her clothes for her, and is washing her clothes for her, and saying that she washed her clothes for her, and she's gonna wash her clothes now, and then she's gonna make sure she bring her clean clothes with her mom's gonna bring her clean clothes to her place tomorrow, along with a fan and stuff. So after her mom gets the breaks in her car space, then we can get her clean clothes from her mom plus the fan, and then like a fan, like one of them stand fans and stuff, and everything. So she had clean clothes, so she has something to wear for the day. Because Naomi right now doesn't know what she wants to wear ever for the date. So she has the money, but she don't know what she want to wear yet. So she said she'll let me know what she's gonna wear. So yeah. So here go the pretty stuff on it. We got Trey Turner, Kyle Silver, Bryce Silver, Alabama, JT Minu, Nick Castellanos playing right field, Minnesota playing second base. Brandon Morris playing center field, and Otto Kent's playing left field, and that's your Philly starting lineup. I wish Starles was here because he likes Otto Kent, and he even not even here. That is just saying, because Starles loves Otto Kent, so. Jackson, you're right. It's fantastic. Keep up doing your thing, sis. Hey, Michael Jackson, thanks for that. Come at the bat for the Phillies. We have Trey Turner coming to bat for the Phillies. No Philly Bears on base. And Sarah Alice, 5 in the first team going. Base now got a pitch can invade Trey. Get ready for it. Running because goes strike 1. Base now got a pitch Trey. Running because swinging in strike 2 and 2. Base now got a pitch Trey. Running because goes balls 1 and 2. Base now got a pitch Trey. Running because goes balls 2 and 2. Base now got a pitch Trey. Ready for it. Running because goes that strike 3. And Trey Turner's out. Trey Turner, you open one with your first strikeout. Damn it, Trey! You can't even hit off your former team. Damn it, Trey. Yeah, fucking job. Thank you for noticing me as a woman. Thank you for that. A lot of people can't tell I'm a damn fucking woman. They always call me bro and stuff. And coming up next, if you have the figure, you got your 2025 National All-Star MVP, Kyle Silver, MVP. No play pairs on base, 1 out, bottom of the first team, Race now got a fish in there for you, so we're ready for it. And Castle flies out to the left field. Ezekiel Hernandez. And Castle was out. Castle open one. So coming up next, the bat for the Phillies. You got your two-time MVP Bryce Harper next to bat of the Phillies. No Philly players on base. 2 outs. Bottom of the first. Here we go. Harper Nation. Harper Nation. Harper Nation. And Blake Snell got a pitch. Gonna be Bryce. Get ready for him. Get ready for him. Ronnie's catch goes balls. Come on, Bryce. I got the jersey on. You better make something happen. Come on, now. Lucky jersey on. Actually, you ain't dirty lucky jersey, but you know. And Blake's not gonna pitch. Bryce. Get ready for him. Ronnie's catch goes ball 2-2 now. Gotta get this Bryce up jersey clean. You know, it's dirty as heck. Y'all can see this thing. Y'all can see it. I know how bad that is. When jersey all season long, you know. And Blake's not gonna pitch. Gonna be Bryce. Get ready for him. Ronnie's got to go to strike one is a 2-1. We'll never forget the imminence when Blake Snell broke Bryce Harper's hand when Blake Snell was on the freaking freaking Padres, and he broke Bryce Harper's hand. And that's how Mr. DH came up to the video. Was on the Phillies when Derek Hall used to be on the Phillies, and then he feeling for him. But still, we know we always go back that moment. And Blake Snell got another pitch, gonna wait Bryce, get ready for him. Ronnie's got to go to strike 1 and 2-1. Blake's not gonna pitch Bryce, swing and miss, and that strike 2 is a 2-2. And Blake's not gonna pitch Bryce, get ready for him. Ronnie's catch goes to ball 3, it's a 3-2, it's a full count. Oh yeah, I remember that. When Blake Snell messed up Bryce Harper's hand, that was June 25th, 2022. I still can't remember. I still remember that. That's when I hated Blake Snell for that one. And Blake's not gonna pitch Bryce, get ready for him. And that is ball 4. And Bryce Harper is walked and will advance to first base for the Phillies. This is Bryce Harper's first walk of the game. Yeah. If y'all know about it, if y'all ever watched the Phillies and Padres game back in June 25th of 2022, when Blake Snell, hit Bryce Harper in the arm and messed his arm up and he was out for the season, and then Derek Hall had to fill in when he used to run the Phillies, but now he's on the Pirates and shit. But still, that was one of those things. So coming up next, the bat for the Phillies, we have Alabama next to bat the Phillies. We got 1 Philly player on first base, 2 outs, bottom of the first. Here we go. And Blake Snell do a pitch over to his first baseman to make sure that Bryce Harper got the first base bag. Pick it to number 1 at first base. And Blake Snell got another pitch connected for Alabama. Get ready for an Alabama grounds out to the second baseman. Tommy Evans threw it to the first baseman. Freddie Freeman in time. And Alabama was out. Alabama 0-1. And he stranded Bryce Harper on base. And that's 3 outs for the Phillies. So we still have a score game, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the first, ladies and gentlemen. We moving on to the second inning, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Dodgers' turn to bat. Let's see what the Dodgers can do. The turn to bat at the top of second. The 3 Dodger players to bat top second with Ezekiel Hernandez and Miguel Rodriguez and Andy Parsons. Yeah, see, that's why I was just messaging my friend Looney, but I ain't go tell him the game's on and everything, and say they beat me the first time. I didn't want to go there. I'm not gonna go in because I'm not gonna go there with her, but because I'm not. Because if I do, it's gonna be lame. I'm not even gonna go there with her, so. If I go there, it's kind of No, what was too funny with them? Stop playing. I'm not gonna be that mean. Because my friend who lives in Phoenix, Arizona, but visits Orange County, California sometimes to see her mom and her brother. So yeah, Leanie's not really from Orange County, California. She just goes there to visit her mom and her brother. So, but she normally is from Phoenix, Arizona. So so she just goes to Orange County, California sometimes to visit her mom, to stay with her mom for a week and help her out and stuff, and see her brother and her dog in the dog family. So yeah, so it's kind of like a thing, when he does, He goes out there for a week and a half. Her mom asked her to come out there and he wants to see her and also wanted to make her do stuff around the damn house, which is like mainly be like, oh god. Sometimes she don't want to do it, but her mom makes her do it. So yeah, my friend Lenny Girl Edwards is a Dodgers fan. Yep, she's a Dodgers fan. She's a Dodgers fan. So yeah, if you didn't know, she's definitely a Dodgers fan. So just wondering what you know she is, And she's also a Lakers fan when it comes to the NBA. So and then she's a Cowboys fan when it comes to NFL. I think her mom's a Yankees fan. I think. Yeah, her mom's a Cowboys fan when it comes to NFL. I think her mom's a Yankees fan when it comes to the MLB. So the fact that her mom knows that the Yankees made it to the postseason, she probably happy about that. Yankees mom's happy about that one. Yeah, because it's funny how Lenny's mom Mary is a Yankee fan and her daughter's a Dodger fan. How is that even working out so like they? Yeah, for that's like But then y'all like the same NFL team, but then you like different baseball teams. Wow, that says a whole lot. It's not even a marriage. That's like a mother-daughter kind of thing. I don't question it because I'm not gonna say anything about that. And as even is coming to bat for the Dodgers, no Dodger players on base, 0 outs, top of the second, here we go. Hayes Darla got a pitch spin, Eagle, running catch goes strike one. Hayes on the pitch is Eagle, running catch goes 1-1. Hayes on the pitch is Eagle, running catch goes strike 2-1-2. Hayes on the pitch is Eagle, going for a swing and a miss, and that's strike 3. And as Eagle Hernandez is out. Second strikeout for Hayes Darla, 2 Ks. And coming in next, the bat for the Dodgers, we got Miguel Rodriguez next to bat for the Dodgers, and the Dodger plays on base. Going down on top of the second, here we go. Hayes got a pitch for Miguel, running catch goes 1-0. Hayes got a pitch for Miguel, running catch goes 2-0. Hayes got a pitch for Miguel, running catch goes strike 1 is a 2-1. And Hayes got a pitch for Miguel, is ready for him. And Miguel Rodriguez grinds out to the second base and rounds off to do to the first base and right in time. Miguel Rodriguez is out. And number one, dude, I used to have braces before, back in high school, so dummy. And I got my teeth straightened, and I didn't do so good taking care of the braces, but at least it did help straighten my teeth. And I, used to use the the veneers and stuff afterwards, the retainers and stuff to help. So don't talk about somebody's teeth like that. So coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we got Angie Rogers next to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base, 2 outs, top of the second. Here we go. Hayes Darla got a pitch for you, and he went swinging and miss and striking 1. And Hayes Darla got a pitch to Andy, and Andy Rogers asked for a timeout. Andy Rogers give up in the battle system of baseball. And Hayes Darla got a pitch to Andy, going for Andy Rogers flies out to the left field, out of King. Andy Rogers out, and that's 3 outs for the Dodgers. So, Sarah scores game when we went on to the bottom of the second, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Phillies turn the bat. Let's see if the Phillies are going to turn the bat at the bottom of the second. And the 3 Philly players do at the bat at the bottom of the second will be J.T. Realmuto, Nick Castellanos, and Amanda Sosa. shouldn't be talking about somebody's teeth and stuff. You know, they shouldn't be doing it. Yeah, okay. What's up, Michael? The Phillies is on right now. So I was killing. Yeah, I'm watching the game too. Yeah, he's doing really good. So Michael, Michael, are you a Phillies fan? Yeah, Michael, I just want to know, are you a Phillies fan, Michael? I just want to know. I know them. Yeah, I know he's a cute running right now. My girlfriend would say something different. My girlfriend would say I'm gorgeous as ever because, you know, that's just how Naomi is. You know, she would say that. But Naomi would say it about me. That's kind of great. Oh, your Phillies fan, nice. And I don't think me and Naomi going to have any more dates after the 1 to 18 because it's November and December and, you know, it gets cold and I don't want to be doing stuff outside. So we might have more vehicles than having the dates. But February 14th of next year, we're gonna have it like a little, like, you know, Valentine's Day date for that one. So that one's happening. Yeah. So yeah. So coming at the bat for the Phillies, we have J.T. Moon from the bat of the Phillies. No Philly bats on base. 0 outs. Bottom of the second. Here we go. Base now got a pitch connect by J.T. Get ready for it. Running guys go. Strike 1 on 1. And base now got another pitch by J.T. Get ready for it. Running catch goes. Balls on 1. Don't even say that. Don't even say that. And basically, got another pitch connect by J.T. Get ready for it. Running catch goes. Strike 1. And basically, got another pitch by J.T. Running catch goes 1-1. And Blake Snell got another pitch connect by J.T. Get ready for it. You swing at that one as a 5 balls 1 and 2. Yeah, don't say that. You don't want to say that. Well, yeah, cause don't say that. And Blake Snell got another pitch by J.T. Get ready for it. Running catch goes ball 2 and 2. And Blake Snell got another pitch by J.T. Get ready for it. And J.T. immediately grounds out to the shortstop. Mookie Betts to do it to first base and play field in time. And J.T. is out. J.T. 0-1. Can we get somebody on base and score some runs? Come on, what are we doing here? And my favorite base player who jersey I got on is I'm wearing a Bryce Harper jersey on Michael. So my favorite player is Bryce Harper. So coming up next, the bat of the Phillies, we have Nick Castellanos. The next the bat of the Phillies, no Philly players on base. 1 out, top, bottom of the second. Here we go. Nick does thing. Nick does thing. Nick does thing. Phillies now got the pitch connect for Castellanos. Go ready for a swing and a miss. That strike 1's on 1. And Phillies now got the pitch using Castellanos. Go ready for it. Running catch goes strike 2 is on 2. And Phillies now got the pitch connect for Castellanos. Go ready for it. Swinging and missing that strike 3. And Nick Castellanos out. Nick Castellanos, you open 1 on your first strikeout. If you try to say you try to say your favorite Phillies person is the Phillies mascot, like the Philly fanatic, that's way right there. You just say I love the mascot. You don't have to say that it's your favorite player because you know what's going when you're watching the Phillies. I put you in live stream on so I can know what's going on while I'm smoking outside. So thank you so much. Hey, okay, right. We have to say you're smoking outside when you know that. Thank you for putting my stream on so you can hear me covering the game, so that's good to know. So coming up next, the battle of the Phillies, we have the Mound of Sosa next to the battle of the Phillies, no 30 on base, 2 outs, bottom of the second, here we go. Place now got a pitch, can they bring him around, they're ready for it. Ronnie's catch goes straight 1-1. Oh, you do it every time, Michael? I didn't even know you do that, so. And Wade's not gonna pitch, can they bring him around, they're ready for it. He swinging that was a foul to the zone 2. And Wade's not gonna pitch for him around, they're ready for it. Ronnie's catch goes, the ball is 1-2. Yeah, leaves and he said he never leaves and he kisses me at the game when he drinks and me and he pays. Really, Michael's your friend. If he is your friend, that's saying something. And Ray's not gonna pitch for you around the great board. And the Monsters just strikes out the foul to him, and the Monsters out. The Monsters you're for one. Alright, you can get out of here. Good day to you. And that's 3 outs for the Phillies. So we still have a scores game, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the second, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to the third inning, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Dodgers turn the bat. Let's see what the Dodgers can do. They turn the bat top of the third. And the 3 Dodger players the bat top of the third will be Ben Revolti, Shohei Ohtani, and Mookie Betts. Are you talking about the mascot does? I know you don't do that. I know that, Evans. I know that you are straight as him. Yeah, Ronnie, don't call me Boo. Get that out of here. Maybe I don't speak that language either, so. Yeah, I know that you are straight there with because we know that. Just like me, I used to be a straight person like men, but now I'm girls and stuff. So you know, when you get heartbroken by men, it's just like it just makes you feel like damn. Yeah, but I don't like to be called that. It's just something that I don't like to be called. So you know, I'm not gonna sit there and like you keep saying it over and over, and then it gets to my head. No. Yeah, hi, Keisha. Who's coming at the bat for the Dodgers? We have Vanderbilt doing come to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. 0 outs, top of third. Here we go. Hayes Darter got a pitch for Van. Runner catch goes strike 1-1. Hayes Darter got a pitch for Van. Runner catch goes strike 2-2. And Hayes Darter got a pitch for Van. Get ready for Vanderbilt. The extra time on your Vanderbilt to get back in the bat by saying some base on. And Hayes Darter got another pitch for Van. Get ready for it. Runner catch goes the balls 1-2. Yeah, I'm not letting you get a chance to say it again. Because if you say it the first time, that means you don't respect the women. No, you don't call women that. You don't call a woman the name that you call your guy friends. You don't do them. And Hayes got another pitch for you, being ready for him. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 3, and Van Vogt is out. Third strike for Hayes is 3 Ks. So coming next to bat for the Phillies, coming next to bat for the Dodgers, we got Shea Ohtani next to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger plays on base. 1 out, top of the third. Here we go. Hayes got a pitch for you, Shohei Gavebo, and Shea Ohtani grounds out to the second baseman, and Ron Sosa threw to the first baseman right over in time, and Ron Sosa's out, and Shea Ohtani's out. So coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Mookie Betts next to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger plays on base. 2 outs, top of the third. Here we go. Hayes got a pitch for you, Mookie Gavebo. Running catch goes to strike 1 on 1. And Hayes got another pitch for you, Mookie Gavebo. Swing and a miss, and that strike 2 is on 2. What's up, Mike Greeny? Mike Greeny's in the house, y'all. And Hayes got another pitch coming in for you, Mookie Gavebo. And Mookie Betts grounds out to the shortstop, Trey Turner, who threw to the first baseman right over in time, and Mookie Betts is out. And that's 3 outs for the Dodgers. So we still have a score game, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to the bottom of the third, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Phillies turn to bat. Let's see what the Phillies need to turn to bat at the bottom of the third. And the 3 Philly players do the bat at the bottom of the third will be Brandon Marsh, Otto Kim, and Trey Turner. Brandon Marsh on the stand line, Otto Kim on the stand line, and Trey Turner's open one with a strikeout. But you want to see the hair? Well, hold on, Keisha. Hold on, Keisha. Anything for you, Keisha, because then you're a friend of mine anyway, so you two friend of mine anyway. Why not? Because, anything for Keisha, because, she's cool with people, Yeah, you need to go somewhere with that. And I go to the dentist, you dummy. I go to the freaking dentist, so dummy as hell. Yeah, I do go to the dentist all the time, and the dentist always say my teeth is good. They never say anything bad about it, so there you go. That's for Keisha. I'm looking at Keisha. See how the way my hair looks? You see Keisha? Yeah. I got braid in first, and then put crochet braids. My mom put crochet braids in it, and then put in the ponytail. So even even though I been to the dentist before, and they never say anything bad about my teeth anyway. I don't have no cavities in my mouth. I don't have no cavities or anything. So there you go. Point taken period. I don't have no cavities, and then on top of that, Yeah, so for somebody to say I need to go dance, I go to dance and they don't say nothing bad about my teeth, so there you go. Now we talk about people's teeth, though. We talk the way somebody's teeth is, the way their teeth is when they, but that's just wrong. But thank you, Keisha. Yeah, that Linda girl that I just that I just blocked. She just said me when I go to the dentist, girl, I go to the dentist anyway, and they don't say nothing bad about my teeth anyway. You never heard of teeth shifting in your mouth sometimes? That's a whole part of being an adult. Like your teeth shift sometimes and they may be out of place, but it doesn't mean your teeth look horrible or anything. Right, and then I do. So there's nothing wrong with my teeth anyway. I brush my teeth every morning and night. So the fact that you want to say come on, man. Oh, Star Wars showed up. There you go, Star Wars. I wonder where you at. Star Wars, I want to let you know that our favorite player, Otto Kim, is in the lineup tonight. He's playing left field, so I just want to let you know that if you did not know. We want to let you know that Otto Kim's playing tonight, so I just want to let you know that if you did not know that information. Yeah, because I wanted to let you know that, but you weren't here to let you know that, because I was going to tell you that. We both like Otto Kim, so. Yeah, they got no TV. They gonna talk about lines, right? To come at the bat for the Phillies, we have Brandon Marsh in the bat for the Phillies. No Phillies players on base. 0 outs. Bottom of the third. Here we go. Blake Snell got the pitch. Gonna bring Marsh. Great for it. Ronnie Scott goes the balls 1-0. And Blake Snell got that pitch. Bring Marsh. Great for it. Ronnie Scott goes the ball 2-0. See, I got nice teeth. And even my girlfriend has nice teeth too. But some people make fun of that because every time I show her picture on the TikTok stream, somebody's gonna try to make fun of her teeth. Like, come on, man. Yeah, she. And Blake's not got no pitch for you, Morris Gray for swinging and missing. That strike one is a 2-1. I know she's not running here. Yeah, I know she do. It look like every time. That's why I don't like to show my girlfriend the only space no more because people make fun of her teeth. So, you know. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, Morris Gray for and swinging that one. That's about swinging with a strike on 2-1. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, Morris. He's swinging that one with a foul tip. That's a 2-2. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, Morris Gray for Riding catches goes to ball 3 is a 3-2 to Postgame. And Blake's not gonna pitch gonna play Morris Gray for He's swinging that one. That's a 5-0 to 3-2. Well, we gotta get runs first in order to win the game. Can't win the game if nobody scores. So. And Blake's not gonna pitch gonna play Morris Gray for And that is ball 4. And Brandon Marsh is walking, moving into the first base for the Phillies. And this is Brandon Marsh's first walk of the game. We don't have to talk about magic numbers no more, Elvis, anyway, because we're in the postseason, so you don't have to talk about magic numbers no more. Uh-oh, here comes our favorite player coming up next. Star Wars, you're going to like this one. So coming up next, the bat for the Phillies, we got Alkin. Go next to bat for the Phillies, we got 150 on first base, 0 outs, bottom of the third. Here we go. Ato. And Blake Snell got the pitch for Yato Gray Running catch goes to Rose Balloon. And Blake Snell got the pitch for Yato Gray Swing and a miss, and that strike one is 1-1. You know what? Get out of here, you Jays fan. Get out of here. And Blake Snell got another pitch coming for Yato Gray Running catch goes to ball 2-1. And Blake Snell got another pitch coming for Yato Gray Running catch goes to strike 2. Running catch goes to strike 2 is a 2-2. And Blake Snell got another pitch coming for Yato Gray Running catch goes to ball 2. Running catch goes to ball 1. And Blake Snell got another pitch Yato running swinging strike 1. Blake Snell got another pitch Yato Gray Running catch goes to ball 2-1. And Blake Snell got another pitch Yato running catch goes to strike 2-2. And Blake Snell got another pitch Yato. And Alkin strikes on the foul tip. Alkin is out. Alkin be 0-1. Coming up next, the bat of the Phillies, we got Trey Turner against the bat of the Phillies. We got 150 on first base, 1 out, 5 in the third. Here we go. Blake Snell got a pitch for you, Trey. Get ready for one. Running catch goes, the ball's 1-0. You didn't even hear that. I went over to the side, so you didn't even hear it. So, and Blake Snell got another pitch for you, Trey. Get ready for one. Swing the miss, strike 1-1. Oh, Ariel Williams, what's up? And Blake Snell got another pitch for you, Trey. Get ready for one. Swing and a miss, and that strike 2 is 1-2. You said stomach turn. And based on another pitch coming for Detroit, get ready for it. I gotta say it. I got to say it. Swing and a miss, that strike three, Trey on his own. Trey Turner, you open 2 with your second strike in. Oh, the Dodgers that good or something, because why can't the Phillies not hit anything? Damn. That's all I gotta say, you know. Coming up next, the bat of the Phillies, we got your 2025 National All-Star MVP Cosmo MVP. We got one Philly player on first base, 2 outs, bottom of the third. Here we go. Base now got a pitch for you, so we'll get ready for it. Running catch goes to the ball around. Base now got another pitch for you, so we'll get ready for it. And base now threw a pitch over to his first baseman, Freddie Freeman, to make sure that Brandon Marshall got the first base bag. Pick a 10 number 1 at first base. Now I know you're gonna say you're a Dodgers fan. I ain't gonna care for that shit. Damn YouTube name, but damn. Dodgers fans are allowed to be in here, guys. Don't tell me any Dodgers fans don't do that. And Bryce now got another pitch, can everybody swear we'll get ready for him. Running catch goes to the balls 1-1. Running catch goes to strike 1-1. And Bryce now got another pitch, space where we get ready for him. Running catch goes to the ball 2-1. And Bryce now got another pitch, can be sure we get ready for him. Running catch goes to strike 2-2. Yeah, you won the first game of the NLDS on Saturday, so yeah, you won that one, but you ain't gonna win this one. And basically, I'm gonna basically William Calgary won, and Bob Castro was batting. Brandon Moss was picked off and caught still in second base by the shortstop Rivas. Brandon freaking Mars, why? And that's 3 outs to the Phillies. No, still scores game, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the third, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to the fourth inning, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Dodgers turn the bat. Let's see if the Dodgers can able to turn the bat at the top of the fourth. And the 3 Dodger players the bat at the top of the fourth will be Scott Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, and Tommy Edman. Like, there you go. So yeah, yeah. So it's coming back for the Dodgers. The Dodgers plays the Rays. 0 start the 4th review. He's only got a pitch. He's only catching strike one. He's only catching 1-1. He's only catching strike 2-1-2. He's only catching strike hand. His guys also off the pitch. He's going to the first and the rush over in time. Going in the zone. Coming next to bat for the Dodgers. We have Freddie Freeman next to bat for the Dodgers. And the Dodgers plays on base. 1 out. Top of the 4th review. He's only got a Freddie running catching 1-1. He's only pitch Freddie swinging his bat over the 1-1. He's only pitch Freddie running swinging to the strike 2-1-2. He's only pitch Freddie going swinging and that's strike 3. And Freddie is out. From the next, the bat for the Dodgers, we got Tommy Evans, the next to bat for the Dodgers, no Dodgers plays on base, 2 outs, solid point here with he's only got a pitch for Tommy, running catching on straight 1. He's only going to pitch Tommy running catching 1-1. He's only going to pitch Tommy swinging in strike 2-1-2. He's only going to pitch Tommy swinging in 5-1-2. He's only going to pitch Tommy swinging and that's striking and Tommy Evans out. And that's 3 outs for the Dodgers, so we still got to score this game with Joe. Moving on to the bottom of the 4th with Joe. It's the Phillies turn the red with 6 the Phillies and he will turn back top bottom four. And the 3 Phillies best do back to bottom four because of Bryce Harper and Evan. Yeah, so not a good game right now. But this game could have been way better. People actually scored, but some stars can't even score to save their lives, which I don't know why. So we got the red for the Phillies. You got the 2025 National All-Star MVP Council and MVP. The Phillies has the Rays without the put him. This is the best he's scored because of the 1. This is the best he's scored because of the 2. This is the best he's scored because of 1-2. This is the best he's scored because of 1-2. This is the best he's scored because of the strike 3. So he's not striking Council and down. Come on, next to the Phillies. That's your 2-time MVP Bryce Harper next to the Phillies. The Phillies has the Rays without the put him. They still got a pitch for you guys running because of one. They still got a pitch for you guys to right side, grounds out to the second base and Tommy into the first base and the first base and right side zone. Coming on next to the other Phillies, got everyone next to the other Phillies, no favors the base, 2 outs, bottom of the 4th, helium. They still got a pitch for you, everybody, and catch goes to 1-1. Then the pitch, yeah, swinging 5-1-1. They still got a pitch for you, everybody, catch 1-2-1. They still got a pitch, yeah, swinging is a strike 2-2. And they still got a pitch, yeah, running catch goes to strike 3. That one was down. That's 3 outs for the Phillies, so we still have a score game. Moving on to the pitch anyway. It's the Dodgers turning back. Let's see the Dodgers and the turning back Tyler Payne. The 3 Dodgers plays back Tyler Payne, Ezekiel Hernandez, Miguel Rodriguez, and 80 pages. So coming up the bat for the Dodgers, we have Ezekiel Hernandez coming back for the Dodgers. No Dodgers plays on base, 0 outs, Tyler Payne, and Ezekiel Hernandez spots out to the second base and Ron Sosa, and Ezekiel Hernandez out. Coming next to bat for the Dodgers, we have Miguel Rodriguez coming next to bat for the Dodgers. And the Dodgers plays on base, 1 out, Tyler Payne, and he's over 50 Miguel when the catching straight 1. He's over the 50 Miguel swinging 5-1-2. He's over the 50 Miguel when the catching 1-1-2. And he's over the 50 Miguel Rodriguez lines out to the pitcher. He loses out on. And Miguel Rodriguez out. Coming next to the Dodgers, we have 80 punches coming next to the Dodgers. No Dodgers playing some base, 2 outs, top of the pin him. He's over the 50 Andy but Andy Pages spots out to the right fielder. Nick Castellanos, Andy punches it down. And that's 3 outs for the Dodgers. So we still score a game when Jimmy went on to the bottom of the field. When Jimmy is the Phillies center back, let's see the Phillies and he was turning back the bottom of the field. The 3 Phillies players to back the bottom of the field be J. Turino, Nick Castellanos, and Ronald Sosa. Wednesdays, what's up, Wednesdays? You know, I rather put these strikeouts there. He's supposed to have 4 and he had 5, so I'd rather put that for Hayes on him. So, he has 5 Ks on him. Coming up the bat for the Phillies, we have JT coming up for the Phillies. No Philly pass on base. 0 outs. Top of the fifth. Here we go. Top of the fifth. Here we go. Makes another pitch with JT. Right catch 1-1. And the makes another pitch with JT. Swing the 5-1. And makes another pitch with JT. Right catch swing the 5-1-2. And makes another pitch with JT. Right catch 1-2. And makes another pitch with JT. Swing the 5-1-2. Makes another pitch with JT. Right catch 1-3. 2 quick count. Makes another pitch with JT. Ready for one. And JT and it flies out to the right field to South Hernandez. And JT is out. JT made you over 2. JT over 2. Coming next to bat for the Phillies, we have Nick Castellanos next to bat for the Phillies. No Philly base on base. 1 out. Top of the bottom of the fifth. Here we go. Facing up pitch, Castellanos, Castellanos, strike 1-1. And facing up pitch, Nick Castellanos, running catch 1-1. And facing up pitch, Castellanos, running swing that 5-1-2. Facing up pitch, Castellanos, swing that 5-1-2. Facing up pitch, Castellanos, running catch 1-1-2. Facing up pitch, Castellanos, running catch 1-1-2. 23-2 per count. Facing up pitch, JT, great point. Waiting for you, Castellanos, and Nick Castellanos grounds out to the third base, and Miguel Reyes at first base, and Freddie Freeman. And Nick Castellanos is out. Nick Castellanos is over 2 with your first strikeout. Coming next about the Phillies, we have Martin Sosa next about the Phillies. No Philly first on base, 2 outs. 11 the fifth here. And Lake's got a pitch around swing that goes right into the grass, and that's a single. And Martin Sosa advances to first base for the field. And Martin Sosa singles on a line drive to the center field, and he encourages. And Martin Sosa got a hand, and Martin Sosa is 1 for 2, y'all. His first strikeout. So coming next to the Phillies, you got Brandon Marshall next to the Phillies. You got 1 favorite on first base, 2 outs, 5 on the fifth. Here we go. And Blake Snell pitch to Marshall, ready for a swing and strike 1. And Blake Snell pitch to Marshall, running catch the balls and George balls on 1. Blake Snell pitch to Marshall, Brandon Marshall runs out softly to the first base and Freddie Freeman. And Brandon Marshall's out. Brandon Marshall 0 for 1. And that's 3 outs for the Phillies. So that's 3 outs for the Phillies. So you still have a scores game, ladies and gentlemen. That's the end of the Phillies, gentlemen. Moving on to the 16, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Dodgers turn the red. Let's see if the Dodgers can do it. Turn the red top of 6. The 3 Dodger plays the red top of 6. Be Vanderbilt team. Shea Otani and Mookie Betts. Backyard to fix the thing with it, you know. I know I'm mad about that Eagles game too, but I'm not gonna let it bother me the whole day. Like the whole day, you know. Winston, I'm not gonna let that because the Eagles can bounce back Thursday night. So, and Westbrook will pinch in for Benny Rollins. So we have Westbrook coming to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodgers players on base. 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. He's only got a pitch week, one going for him. Will Smith runs out to the third base and adds Bones to go to the first base and Bryce in time when Will Smith is down. Coming up next, the bat for the Phillies. Coming next, the bat for the Dodgers. We got Shea Tony. Next, the bat for the Dodgers. No Dodgers players on base. 1 out, top of the 6th inning. And he's only got a pitch week, so he running because he's going to win. He's only got a pitch week, so he running because he's going to strike 1-1. He's only got a pitch week, so he's swinging the bat 1-2. And he's on the pitch, so he's going to catch a ball 2-2. And he's on the pitch, so he's going to show him Tony grinds out to the first base and Bryce Harper. And Shea Tony's down. Coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers. We have Mookie Betts against the bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. And Hayes is also got a pitch. Mookie running catch goes strike 1. Hayes is on the pitch. Mookie swinging and a strike 2-2. Hayes is on the pitch. Mookie swinging there with the 5 balls 0-2. And he's on the pitch. Mookie ready for a run. That catch goes balls 1-2. So you make the good point right there. Yeah, I do have good Phillies gear and Eagles gear. Yeah, when you see me, wait till I put the Sixers gear on. Wait till that. Y'all gonna see the Sixers gear. That's gonna be a whole different story. And he's over the pitch going to Mookie ready for it. Mookie Betts pops out to the first base and Bryce Harper in foul territory. And Mookie Betts is out. And that's 3 outs for the Dodgers. So we still have a close game. And we move on to the bottom of the 6th. It's the Phillies turn the bat. Let's see the Phillies and we'll turn the bat at the bottom of the 6th. The 3 Philly players do bat at the bottom of the 6th. We Otto Trey Turner, and Castro. Otto was over on the strikeout. Trey Turner's over 2 with 2 strikeouts. And Castro was over 2 with a strikeout. Yeah, oh yeah. But I don't even use it because, you know, they still wearing the, you know. Yeah, I don't really use it that much anyway because, you know, we in the postseason, so you don't really use them that much anyway. And since all our games are not going to be like, you know, like every, like on Fridays and stuff like that, so, you know, the way the schedule is, the way the postseason schedule is, you know, so you won't get to see that hit that much anyway. It has to leave that on him. Well, it's a good thing that both teams didn't score, so, you know, that's saying something. Both teams are shutting each other out when it comes to pitching, though. So, you know, yeah, that person should call me the N word. Never call me the N word. That's offensive. It's offensive. You never say it to a black person. That's offensive. You never say it to a black man or a black woman because black people find it offensive. You call me the N word. That's offensive. Nice to meet you too, Russell. I was saying, you're always welcome here anytime, Russell. So. Yeah, you know what? What's that? People use that word nowadays anyway. People are just racist anyway. Now, actually, Max used it a lot of times when he used to text me and call me the N word. So yeah, so okay, so that's why. Houston is the catching the game for the Dodgers. So coming out the bat for the Phillies, we got Adam Kim coming the bat for the Phillies. No Philly fans on base. 0 outs, bottom of the 6. Here we go. Otto. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Otto. Great boy. Running catch goes strike 1. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Otto. Great boy. Swinging the miss, and that's strike 2 on 2. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Otto. Great boy. Otto came back for a time. I and Otto can't get back in the bat system with base on. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Otto. Great boy. Running catch goes balls 1 and 2. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Otto. Great boy. Swinging the miss, and that's strike 3. And Otto Kim is out. Otto Kim over 2 with your second strikeout. What do you mean, Star Wars? What do you mean by that? Well, you didn't need to tell us that one, which things you didn't need to know for that. So coming up next to bat for the Phillies, we had Trey Turner next to bat for the Phillies. No Philly pass on base. 1 out, bottom of the 6. Here we go. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Troy Gray, but swing and and strike 1. Blake's not gonna pitch for Troy Gray, boom. Run these catches go. Blake's not gonna pitch for Troy Gray, but swing and strike 1. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Troy Gray, catch ball 1. Ron Thompson, I got a question for you. If you want to bring somebody in the 7th inning who can actually get strikeouts, I would use Brady Swartz. Why you got Brady Swartz in the bullpen? You're not gonna use him. You ain't use him in game 1. If you don't use Brady Swartz in this game tonight, something wrong with you. And I tell you on that one, you got him in the bullpen for 1, and you ain't even gonna use the guy. Right, damn. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, Troy Gray, boy. Swinging the miss, and that's strike 2 is 1 and 2. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, Troy Gray, boy. Running catch goes ball 2 and 2. Well, that was a former Eagles, I think, good quarterback. We had at the time, we did. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, Troy Gray, boy. Running catch goes ball 3 to 3 and 2, full count. Don't try to vote me. What's your name? No, don't even try to do that. I'm already taken, so. And Blake's not gonna pitch for Troy Gray, boy. And that is ball 4. And Trey Turner is walked through against the first base for the Phillies. And this is Trey Turner's first walk of the game. You want? Okay. I know you give me comments, but I'm just saying, like, don't try to go like too far, Yeah, we call it Tricky Trey. That's what I call the Trey Turner Tricky Trey. I call him Tricky Trey. You don't call him Tricky Trey, but I call him Tricky Trey. Coming up next, the bat for the Phillies, you got your 2025 National All-Star MVP, Castro, MVP. Got 1 free fair on first base. 1 out, bottom of the 6. Here we go. Blake's not going to pitch for you, so we can wait for it. Running catch goes balls 1 out. And Blake's not do a pitch over to his first baseman, Freddie Freeman, and make sure that Trey Turner got the first base bag. He's attending for 1 at first base. Evans, don't call Trey that. Don't call him that. Don't call him stomach Trey. Don't do that. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, Trey. For you, so we're going for running catch goes ball 2 and 2 now. And Blake's not gonna pitch for you, so we're going for him. And the catcher was gonna try to throw a pitch over to his shortstop Mookie Betts to try to take out Trey Turner. And Trey Turner is safe at second base. And this is Trey Turner's first steal of the postseason on second base. Nothing you did. I'm just saying, don't be like, I'm just saying you can comment and stuff, but just don't go far as like trying to like ask me out and stuff. That's what I mean. Zero, and just amazing. And Wake's not gonna pitch for over great for swinging and missing. That strike one is a 2-1. Yeah, Trey Turner is good for one thing. Trey Turner is good for a lot of things. Trey Turner is good at stealing bags, y'all. And Wake's not gonna pitch for over great for him. Running schedule goes roll 3 to 3-1. Yeah, we got 5 people watching the stream. We got 23 likes. Let's freaking go, man. The picture stepped off. Yeah, Trey Turner is fast, you know. And Wake's not gonna pitch for over great for him. And that is ball 4. And the Castle was ball 3 against the first base for the field. This is Castle's first walk of the game. So the Phillies at Castle on first base and Trey Turner on second base. Yeah, but you spelled what's that name right the first time, Zero. And now you saying that you call him Belch, like don't even call Wednesday's name. Oh, right, so we need something from you. So coming up next to bat for the Phillies, we had your two-time MVP Bryce Harper next to bat the Phillies. We got 50 pairs on first base and second base. 1 out, 5 and 6 here. Harper Nation. Harper Nation. Harper Nation. Yeah, I don't like people following me on Facebook, you know, and stuff like that. I don't use my Facebook for my social medias. I don't mention my Facebook that much. I don't mention my Facebook, you know. I only mention my Instagram, my TikTok and stuff, and then my, you know, my Blue Sky and all this stuff, and my X account and stuff, and my Twitch. Because I don't like people following me on Facebook. Unless I know, if I know you in real life, then that's fine. But if I don't know you like that, yeah. And Racing got a pitch for you, boys. Get ready for it. The ball's in the third, the ball's going down. I don't even tell nobody my Facebook anyway, so I know how you able to find it. I never told you what my Facebook was anyway. And Racing got a pitch for you, boys. Get ready for it. He's swinging that one to 5-1-1. The base nigga got 50 boys great for swinging and missing. That strike 2 is 1 and 2. Well, you should do it, Ellen. You should definitely do it. Yeah, because if you're new to the channel, do that. It helps. It helps. It helps. It helps. It helps. It helps. It helps the sister out. Come on, now. Yeah, but it makes you go. It helps you notify you when to come back, so that way you don't have to be just randomly searching. I just stepped off. And wasting on that best advice great for you. Swinging that was the 5 was 1 and 2. No, I'm from Philadelphia. Man, I'm from Philly. And wasting on that best advice great for that ball's in the third, the ball 2, the 2 and 2. Yeah, Philly, aka Philadelphia. Dude, I'm 31. I'm 31, 32 years old. So there you go, 32. So, and wasting on that pussy advice great for him. Swing and a miss, and that strike thing. Bust was out. Bust up, you over 2 with a walk and a strikeout. Damn. Yeah, well, the guy wasn't asking where you from, what's next. Wasn't asking where you from, something to me. I'm not giving you no Instagram. Nope, I'm not giving you that. Nope. I don't know you like that, so I don't want you from Instagram. I don't know you like that. Is it really? You better stop messing with Winston. Winston will definitely time you out. You keep calling him that name one more time. He will definitely like block you and stuff. You keep calling Winston that name one more time, he'll block you. You know. Don't say sorry autocorrect because you know Winston will get you for that. So coming up next, about the Phillies, we got Alabama next about the Phillies. We got Philly Bears on first base and second base. 2 hours, 5 and 6. Here we go. And we still got a pitch gonna be able to wait for running catch goes roll through. We still gonna pitch the running catch goes roll 2 now. You never heard the World Snacks candies, candies and stuff, Zero. If you never heard of those, there you go. If you never heard of those candies, then you know. See, you really need to stop messing with World Snacks. You need to leave him alone. World Snacks, yeah. We're still gonna pitch the ever get away from everyone grounds into a force out. Really about a third baseman. And for third baseman, Miguel Rodriguez. And Trey Turner's out of third base. Trey Turner, you try to go for third and you get yourself out. Damn it, Trey! Don't tell. You've been mean to Winston. That ain't nice. That ain't nice at all. Yeah, but he shouldn't. But that person shouldn't be giving you names like that. It ain't nice. It's not nice at all, though. No, I'm not giving you no Instagram. I'm not giving you my Instagram, no. Cause you're gonna be a creep, so no. That's true. So the Phillies, we still scores game winning, gentlemen. That's the end of the 6-8, gentlemen. Moving on to the 7-inning range, gentlemen. It's the Dodgers turn the bat. Let's see the Dodgers will be turn the bat top 7. And the 3 Dodger players, the bat top 7 will be to Scott Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, and Tommy Edman. Yeah, that's what you guys are. You guys got top. You just got blocked by Star Wars because you want to mess with Winston, so that's what you get. Yeah, I told you I was gonna give you my damn Instagram, and you keep on asking for it. So I said I'm not gonna give you my Instagram. You know, you stop asking for it because you know. Yeah, that's the Wednesdays too. So that's like don't call Wednesday names because that ain't nice. But moving on to something good. Okay, Wednesday, I forgot to ask you this question in the chat. I forgot to ask you a question Wednesdays. Wednesdays, I want to ask you: Did you gain any weight today, Wednesdays? I forgot to ask you that earlier. Did you gain more weight today, Wednesdays, or no? Cause it's just asking that question for you. Oh my god, they got Masham. No, Masham should not come in this game because he took pitches last time and the roll board. It was bad. To come up the bat for the Dodgers, we have to Scofield is going to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger plays on 8-0. Stop 7 here. Hayes all got a pitch where he just go running because he goes striking the one. Hayes all got a pitch just go running because he goes rolling one. Let's go. Hernandez got another pitch where you. Hayes all got a pitch just go away for it. Running because he goes striking one. Hayes all got a pitch go running because he goes roll one. Hayes all got a pitch go 75 1 2. Hayes all got a pitch just go running because he goes roll 2 and 2. He's going to pitch, he's going to run and swing the 5-0-2-2. He's going to pitch, he's going to go run and swing. They'll go right into the grass, and that's a single. And the Scott Hernandez advanced to first base for the Dodgers. And the Scott Hernandez singles on a line drive to the center field of Brandon Marsh. Brandon Marsh, damn it. Yeah, but we're talking about in this game right now. We ain't got nobody scored yet, so that's the thing. And coming up next to bat for the Dodgers, we have Freddie Freeman against the bat for the Dodgers. We got one Dodger playing first base, 0, top 7, here we go. And he's all got a pitch for Freddie running, swinging away, striking the one. And he's all got a pitch for Freddie running, because he goes balls for one. And he's all got a pitch for Freddie right for one. And running catch goes ball 2-1. Well, that he has the right to feel that way because that's how I'm feeling too. Like the Phillies did good in the regular season, and then had to get in the playoffs. They can't even hit. They're like you're supposed to win the first game, and you're not even hitting at all. So that's like what happened to the team that played good in the regular season? What happened to that Phillies team? Because they're not showing that in the postseason right now. You know. And he's only got no pitch going to play Buddy Rayburn. And swinging that one goes right into the grass. And Freddie Freeman running around first. Stop a second. Freddie Freeman got a double, y'all. This is Freddie Freeman's second double in the postseason on a line drive to the right field of Nick Castellanos as the Scott Hernandez went to third base. So the Dodgers got Freddie Freeman on second base and Scott Hernandez on third base. The Phillies team stuck to the postseason. That's all I'm gonna say then. And I don't want to hear. I was trying to convince that because you know don't even try to convince that because don't try to change that Yeah, so don't even try to convince that. So, when I get upset like that, it's because I get upset like that. So, yeah, because, so you got Rob Thompson comes to the mound to talk to Hayes Gonzalez, and he's taking him out of the game. Pitching change for the Phillies. Hayes Gonzalez went 16 pitches, 3 hits, 0 runs, 0 runs, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts, 0 home runs. No, I was saying to you, don't try to change how somebody feels. That's what I meant to say. Don't change how somebody feels. That was if Stokes want to feel the way you feel about the Phillies team, and so do I. You shouldn't tell him like you shouldn't talk the way he talks though because Elvis, you shouldn't do that. Elvis, let people talk the way they feel some type of way about the team. You shouldn't try to tell them like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. Like we talking about you can't compare because the Phillies in the regular season were hitting like crazy and then getting runs. Now in the postseason, they can't even hit. They're not hitting at all. They're not getting. They get people on base. They can't score the runs. And the pitchers out here doing the pitchers out here doing the thing right. First game, Christmas Sanders went off and did great, and the Phillies offense couldn't do nothing. And then now in game 2, Hayes also did great, and the Phillies offense can't even hit. So luckily, that'll tell you something right there. Something is definitely not right. Yeah, but even though the Dodgers ain't good, the Dodgers can't contribute what they did in game 1. So tonight, so yeah, but still, like it's literally the game is kind of boring right now because And either side's not doing anything, so. So pitching change for the Phillies. The Hayes is done pitcher tonight. Coming to pitch for the Phillies will be Ryan Cookman. Yeah, but you gotta have some. You gotta have a. That's why for me, Winston, I got two backup players. I got two backup players. I got Bryce Harper and Ranger Suarez. So if Bartos won't let Ranger pitch in the game, which I don't understand. Like you. Okay, so coming up the bat for the Dodgers, we got Tommy Edmonds in the bat for the Dodgers. We got Dodger plays on second base and third base. 0 outs, top 7. Here we go. Ryan Curran got a pitch every time he get ready for a swing down with the power was on. And Ryan Curran got a pitch every time he get ready for a swing down with the power was on too. And Tommy and Ryan Curran got a pitch every time he get ready for a runner catch goes the balls 1 and 2. And Ryan Curran got a pitch every time he get ready for it. I know we are family, but I'm just saying like the game is making us mad right now because the police team is not playing like they normally do, swinging and missing a strike three. And Tommy Evans out because the Phillies should be getting on people on bases scoring runs right now, and they're not even doing that. They're getting strikeouts. Like what the heck, you know? Coming up next to bat for the Dodgers, we have Ezekiel Hernandez. Next to bat for the Dodgers, we got Dodger players on second base and third base. 1 out, top of 7. Here we go. Ryan Curran got a pitch for Ezekiel going forward. He's swinging that one's a 5 on 1. I have no words right now. We're just having. I have no words right now. And Ryan Curran got no pitch for Ezekiel going forward. And Ezekiel Hernandez reaches on a fielder's choice by the shortstop Trey Turner. And Freddie Freeman bats third base, so the Dodgers have Ezekiel Hernandez on first base and Freddie Freeman on third base. But the Dodgers scored a run. So the Dodgers have 1-1. The Dodgers have 1-1. The Phillies have 0 runs. And the Dodgers will get the first run scored in the first run scored and now first run scored thanks to the Scott Hernandez. Now it's 1-0 Dodgers. What the freaking hell, y'all? Dodgers got on the freaking ball in this game. What the freaking hell, man? Yeah, the Dodgers are defending champs, and they let him make the face look like they can't do shit. And the cold freaking stand, so, this is just some bull. And the cold freaking stands, though. Mm-hmm. Coming up next, so pension, so Max Money with pension for Miguel Rodriguez. Coming next to bat for the Dodgers, we have Max Money next to bat for the Dodgers. We got Dodger playing on first base and third base. 1 out, top of 7. Here we go. Ryan Curran got a pitch in there, boy. You want to see great boy. Run that catch goes to balls. Run that catch goes to balls with him. Ryan Curran got a pitch when you want to see great boy. Run that catch goes to ball 2-0. run cooking the best you want to wait for it. Run that catch goes the ball 3-3 now. Yeah, that Dodger fans have they doing something. Oh yeah. You know, you said that last time, Elvis. You said all is not lost for the Phillies, and then what happened? Then the Scott Hernandez hit that home run that made it 5-3, right? That made it get on the board to get 5 runs, right? In the first game, right? You said the Phillies gonna make a comeback, right? That didn't happen in game 1, so. And the ranking in the pitch for you Muncie Ray. But that's ball 4, and Max Muncie is walking advance to first base for the Dodgers. So the Dodgers have Max Muncie on first base. So Scott Hernandez on second base, and Ezekiel Hernandez on second base, and Freddie Freeman on third base. Bases loaded for the Dodgers. And they got Maestro coming in the game next. The guy who took pitches in the first game, Bob Thompson. You got Ranger Sports sitting in the ballpark. Why are you not using him and using freaking Maestro? He gonna tip pitches again. Oh, you dummy and shit. Yo, this is the management. This is why I hate the managing decision by Bob Thompson. Like, you gonna have Maestro come in the game, and you know he tipped pitches the first game. And everybody talked about it over social media. Like, really? Like, really though? Like, you know. Coming up next to bat for the Phillies, coming next to bat for the Dodgers, we have Angie Rogers coming next to bat for the Dodgers. We got base up for the Dodgers. 1 out, top of 7. Here we go. I'm getting, see, even though I'm not feeling too good, my voice sounds like shit right now. But by the time the tweeting matched him again, like, does he hate Ranger or something? He must hate Ranger Sports that much that he don't want to use the guy. He keeps saying to me, Ranger Sports is going to be a bad one to bullpen, but you don't use the guy. So, like, why is he even there? And I couldn't get the pitch for Andy. Wait for running catch goes strike 1. When he's swinging that pitch for Andy, swinging the 5 1 2. And when I couldn't get the pitch for Andy, swinging the 5 1 2. And I couldn't get the pitch for Andy, get ready for him. And Andy apologized for time ago. Andy apologized for the season baseball. And I couldn't get the pitch for Andy, but Andy Pudge just pops out to the first baseman, right off in foul territory, and Andy Pudge is out. So coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Will Smith next to bat for the Dodgers. Base up for the Dodgers, 2 outs, top of 7. Here we go. If Ryan couldn't get a pitch for you, Will, get ready for him. The swinging that one goes right into the grass, and that's a single. And Will Smith will advance to first base for the Dodgers. And Will Smith singles on line drive to the center fielder, Bernie Marsh. And Max Muncy on second base, so the Dodgers have Will Smith on first base and Max Muncy on second base. And the Dodgers scored the other runs. The Dodgers had 3 runs, the Phillies had 0 runs, and the Dodgers get a 2-run score and a tie of 7 thanks to freaking Freddie Freeman and a single that was 3-0. Look at this by time. It's 3-0 to the board. Dummy you, because 3-0, right? Oh, so you're gonna lose again. And if we get eliminated for the postseason, it's on you. Because it's on you. And now it's the players' fault, and it's also going to be the manager's fault, too. So I'm mad at the manager and the players, because the players, y'all ain't hitting. And then the Bob Thompson making stupid decisions of who to put in the game. So it's on both sides. So, you know, everybody's to blame for this. If we lose this game, everybody's to blame for this shit. Because, you know, the Phillies have played like they don't want to advance to the NLDS. Like, they play like they don't want to advance. Like, really. The Phillies had a first round bye. You had a day. You had a week off, and now you play like you don't like. You play like you don't want to win games. I don't understand. It's just, you know, I don't understand him. Like literally, like what are we doing out here? Like, and now people saying like the Dodgers are the hardest team to beat now. Cause what we try to do now is we try to send the Dodgers back to the World Series. Cause that's what we're doing right now. Because if they advance to the LCS and they beat whoever they play and then get back to the World Series, people gonna laugh at us, gonna say like, "Oh, the Phillies will never get back to the World Series ever because we can't hit." Like it's like something's just wrong with the team. That's why I said we can't fire Bob Thompson because he got a standing contract to 2028. So we can't get rid of him. So we stuck with that, and this whole team just makes you just mad. And it's just like yeah. It's just gonna make you stressed out, you know. I shouldn't be stressing out because, you know, my head, but, you know, this whole team just makes you want to get mad. It's like, you know what? I'm like, literally. If I'm Tyson just making stupid decisions, and then the players, they're not even hitting. They striking out, like, they swinging that stuff. And I blame Kevin Long for that one. because he ain't making them just swing at stupid shit. And then, you know, Rod Thompson got one of the best left-handed pitchers sitting there, last name Suarez, first name Virgil, last name Suarez, and you're not using the guy. You just got him sitting there, and you're not even using him. But you want to use Matt Strom who tip pitches. You want to go back to the same guy who tip pitches. Really? That's your answer? Really? That's your answer? And look at that. Matt Strom's not in the game. And if he tip pitches again, we're all going to talk about this tomorrow. Be like, here you go, Matt Strom tip pitches again. Why are we using this guy? He tip pitches in the first game. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, see? And then now you want to use somebody with 7 pitches. Like it's like you hate Rangers so much. That's something. But you know. Yeah, but the Phillies are not making comebacks in this game at all. So I don't understand him. So so Ryan Cook done pitching. They come to pitch with Philly. Matt Strom coming up the bat for the Dodgers. We have Shohei Ohtani got the bat for the Dodgers. We got Dodgers playing on first and second base. 2 outs, top of 7. Here we go. Matt Strom got the pitch with Shohei running from swing that foul was on 1. And Matt Strom got the pitch with Shohei get ready for 1. Right. I agree with you, but Stan. Wild Thompson hates Ranger Suarez because he ain't using the guy. That he must hate that kid so much that he don't want to use him. But he'll use freaking Matt Strom who took pitches. Swinging right in the grass, another single, and Shohei Ohtani remains the first base for the Dodgers. Shohei Ohtani singles on the ground ball to the right field of Nick Castellanos. And Will Smith bats third base. So the Dodgers have Shohei Ohtani first base and Will Smith on third base. And the Dodgers scored another run. So the Dodgers have 4 runs, the Phillies have 0 runs. The Dodgers get the first run scored at half of the 7th. They get the first run in the top of the 7th. Thanks to Max Budgie. Now it's 1-0 the Dodgers. By the time F you, this whole team is done. This whole team is done. This thing can never make it back to the World Series. F Rod Thompson, F the damn Phillies, the team, F everybody because y'all can't do shit. You letting the freaking defending chance the Dodgers beat us. Like, this is embarrassing. Like, you know, this is best out of 5. We about to lose this game. We down 0-2. Going into LA on Wednesday night, down 0-2. Like, this is like, if we lose this game, we're going to be down 0-2 going into LA. And you know the Dodgers players hit good at home. And you know that. And that's just like, what are we doing here? What are we doing right now? We're collapsing. This was like the 2023 season when the Phillies made it to the NLDS and lost to the freaking Diamondbacks, and the Diamondbacks went to the World Series and took on the freaking Texas Rangers, but they lost that one. But still, like, it feels like that. Like, you know, like, just like we need better management. That's what we need. But we can't get rid of our talent because we started for an extended contract, which was a dummy thing the Phillies did. Give him an extended contract. I don't know why they did that anyway. Gave our time to extended contract. He don't deserve it anyway. Yeah, well, still, I'm just mad. I'm a Phillies fan, but I'm just mad because we're not playing like the Phillies for the regular season. We're not playing like that. What are you trying to say, Star Wars? That I don't feel about all the Phillies. Wait, I don't know what you mean, Star Wars. I don't know what you mean because it don't make sense. You know. Yeah, we are Phillies fans in here anyway. So soon. But it's good to get mad at your team sometimes. You gotta get mad at your team sometimes because if you don't, so if you just say, "Oh, they're gonna make a comeback," and you don't get mad if it doesn't happen, that means you're giving the Phillies a pass. You're giving them a pass and saying that, "Oh, they can't make a comeback." You're giving them a pass. That's what you're doing. Yeah, I'm frustrated. So you should not be happy with how the Phillies are playing tonight. They're playing the same way they did in Game 1. But instead, in game one, they got runs on the board, though. But this one, they can't even get no runs. Everybody keeps striking out. It's like, I don't understand. And now it's time for the 7-inning stretch, y'all. And here go Take Me Out to the Ball Game. I didn't know if I want to sing this, but I was singing anyway. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back for with you. We root for the Phillies. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, the 3 stars are out in the old ball game. I'm not even gonna say the dun part because that's a sad way I'm singing it right now. I'm not even. There's no way you can sing happiness for that. Yeah, I'm singing it in a sad way though. I'm singing it in a sad way. The way I'm singing it right now is not in a happy way. Yeah, but there ain't no way it's going there. That ain't gonna make anything better though. It seems choking right now, so I don't even know how to feel anymore. He's 5-7. Well, I just put in there, yo. I just put the end of the game. But I'm just so mad I can't even think straight right now. Oh yeah, I forgot to change the 4-0. My bad. I'm just all over the place, y'all. I can't even see stuff. My brain is just mad as hell. I can't even, yo. I can't even write today. Everything is just going on. Everything is going wrong, yo. When you're pissed off, you can't even see what the hell you're doing. I do like bananas, but you ain't gonna say it in that kind of way. Cause right now it's just like to come at the bat for the Phillies. We had JT Moon come back for the Phillies. No Philly fans on base. 2 hours, 5-7. Here we go. And pitch change for the Dodgers. Yeah. Today just and they said the pitch not gonna pitch for the Dodgers will be. Yeah, Mets swing. They think gonna pitch gonna be JT Gray one. When the catch goes strike one. And then the pitch for JT swinging the bat was on 2, and then in the pitch for JT. JT Moon grounds out to the shortstop, Mookie Betts to the first base, and Freddie Beeman. And JT Moon is out. JT Moon, are you over 3? They're coming up next to bat the Phillies. You got Nick Castellanos next to bat the Phillies. No Philly first on base. 1 out. 5-7. Here we go. Oh, we used to tear the base. So we hate Ranger now. Oh, there you go my point again. I thought they hate Ranger so much. That's the problem right there. And so you're gonna pitch Castellanos running swing the strike one. And you're gonna pitch you gonna swing that foul on 2. And Nick Castellanos flies out to the right field at the south end, and Nick Castellanos Tampa Bay's gonna come in. So Rangers getting the boot. Okay. And Nick Castellanos over 3 with your first strikeout. And coming next to the Phillies, got Bryson starting next to the Phillies. No Philly players on base. 2 outs, down to 7. Here we go. Then you got a pitch where you start running, catch goes well, no. You get a pitch, you start running, catch goes 3 minutes, strike 1. You get a pitch, you start leaving. Bryson starts the grounds out to the second base and telling me into the first base and Brady and Bryson starts out Bryson over 1. And that's 3 outs for the Phillies. So it's scored the Dodgers have 4 runs. The Phillies are 0-1. That's in the 7th. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the 8th inning. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dodgers turn the back. Let's see the Dodgers being returned to the top 8. And now it's 1-0 Dodgers. And 3 Dodgers players to bat top of 8. It's the Scott Hernandez, Freddie Freeman, and Tommy Edman. This team is a joke. This Phillies team is a joke, man. This is why we're the laughing stock of the MLB, man. So we can never make it back to the World Series. We're the laughing stock of the MLB, man. Yeah, and we got 31 likes on the screen, guys. Even if we take all the B is even seeing the game too. He's saying you can hear a pin drop in here. Like nobody's really happy at the he's at the Phillies game tonight, and Victor Garvey is a Sixers fan, an Eagles fan, but he likes the Phillies sometimes too. But it just is bad right now. It's like a dinosaur in pain with that I agree with him. He said I started to believe that at the end of the season, based on how the playoffs were shaped out. I think we all knew deep down that the Phillies were terrible. Even Philly take without B would say that. That's saying something for somebody who doesn't really cover the Phillies on a regular day basis. He don't even do anything with the Phillies. He only do Sixers on Phillies take without B, UT Shannon, and AZ Philly. He does the Eagles, so he don't do anything with the Phillies. So just for that, that's just saying something. The team has showed us who they are times and time again. Basketball quiet when it matters. See, the basketball quiet when the game is hot. When the lights get bright, the Phillies team go quiet. When the lights get bright, they go quiet. The Phillies went ahead and won the division, got the best record in the division, got the best record in the National League East, in the National League, got the best record in the National League, won the division, and now y'all can't show when the moment is right, when the lights are bright on y'all, when you know. This is why we want the fan favorites to win the NLDS. I see why now. Because, you know. And we know what happened with the Phillies when they went to the NLCS in 2023 against the Diamondbacks. And you know what happened? The Phillies were doing good playing the first 3 games at home against the Diamondbacks last postseason. We did great. Then once we got to Arizona, the Phillies choked. And we lost that, and we got knocked out of the NLCS, and we didn't make it to the World Series. And you know, because the team choked. And now they're doing it again. Well, they can't defeat the Dodgers in a playoff game. I don't understand them. I don't understand them. It don't make no goddamn sense. Yeah, it's a sad thing. Nobody's happy at this game because now it's like the team is just showing us that they can't do shit. They're choking again. It's all because they still got wild times at the damn manager. And this guy just picking everybody else to come in the game, to pitch the game, but not Ranger. He just he telling me, yeah, Ranger's in the bullpen. Yeah, we might use him, but you don't use the guy. And I know if I was Ranger, I'm thinking this is gonna be my last season with the freaking team. I'm gonna be a freaking free agent in the off season, and you're not gonna use me. I'm about to become a free agent when the season's over, so I'm not be able to come back. So you didn't even use my services while in the playoffs. So that means I'm not be able to come back because now I want to be a free agent. So if y'all can't get the money to for me to come back, I'm gone. So Ranger might be gone after the playoffs, y'all. So a lot of times you're not using him, you're just making it easier for any other team going to get him now because you don't want to use the guy. So now there you go. Yeah, so I just tell you right there. Yeah, but don't say that, Slim. You said that last game. You said that last game when you said the Phillies were gonna make a comeback, and they didn't even try to do that. They still was stuck at 3 runs in the first game. They didn't even try to get the runs up any higher. They didn't even do that. They didn't even do that at all. They stuck at 3 runs in the first game. They didn't do nothing. And that's why I'm just saying they couldn't get more than that. So the restaurant got pitched because the next time that pitch they come to pitch for the Phillies to be Tanner Banks. So coming up next to bat for the Dodgers, we have Toscano Hernandez. Toscano Hernandez coming to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. 0 outs, top of the 8th. Here we go. Tanner Banks got a pitch where he's discovered with swing that go right in the grass. Now single. Toscano Hernandez advanced to first base for the Dodgers. So Hernandez singles on the ground ball to the center field of Brandon Morris. So Hernandez out of second base and throwing into the center field of Brandon Morris to second base and Bryson Stein. All right, you got him out. But still, like, this game is horrible, man. The Phillies play like they choke us, man. The Phillies are playing like how the Sixers did in the playoffs when the Sixers were choking in round 2 with the playoffs, and then you know how that went. And the Sixers couldn't get to the couldn't even get to the couldn't even get to the couldn't even get to the third round, which is the semifinals and shit. Couldn't get there, and you know how that went. Couldn't even get there. You know, so you know, this is just crazy, man. That's why I feel bad for Ranger. I think Ranger should go to a different team because I think his agent should find him a different team to go to because Ranger needs to go to a different team where they're gonna use his services because right now he feel like he ain't getting used at all, and it's sad, you know. His last season with the team and he's not getting used at all. 2 games, yeah, and I mean, I hope he pitches in game 3. Because if I hear that Aaron Nola pitches in game 3, I'm like, you know what? You hate Rangers that much that you don't want you. So Tanner Banks got coming next to bat for the Dodgers. We got Freddie Freeman next to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. 1 out, top of the 8th. Here we go. Tanner Banks got a pitch. Freddie running catch goes strike 1. Tanner Banks got that pitch. Freddie running catch goes 1. Tanner Banks got that pitch. Freddie running swing to me strike 2, 1 and 2. And Tanner Banks got that pitch. Freddie get ready for 1. Running catch goes ball 2, 2 and 2. Oh, but Bryce Side's in the game. Even though he wasn't on the roster, but he's in the game. He wasn't even on the wild card, but he's in the game. And Tanner Banks got that pitch. Freddie ready for 1. And Freddie Freeman grounds out to the second base and Bryce Side to the first baseman, Bryce Harper. And Freddie Freeman's out. Right, even Kyle Sword supposed to. Yeah, Kyle Sword's about to be a free agent too. Rangers Sword and Kyle Sword both going to be free agents. And Kyle Sword deserves better because, like, Kyle Sword played amazing this season, and everybody wants him to come back to the Phillies. But I don't know if he should come back to this damn team because the manager is just a joke, you know. You know. Yeah, Ted Banks is not a bad pitcher, but I'm just mad that Ranger's not getting used. That's the sad part about him. Coming up next to bat for the Dodgers, we got Tommy Evans next to bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger plays on base. 2 outs, top of the 8th. Here we go. Tommy Banks got a pitch for you, Tommy. Running catch goes strike 1, and Tanner Banks got that pitch for you, Tommy. Get ready for it. Tommy Evans flies out to the center field of Brandon Morris. And Tommy Evans is out. That's 3 outs for the Dodgers. So score the Dodgers have 4 runs. The Phillies have 0 runs. We went on to the bottom of the 8th, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Phillies turning the bat. Let's see the Phillies need to turn the bat to the bottom of the 8th. The 3 Phillies bats the bat to the bottom of the 8th with Brandon Morris, Alec Kim, and Trey Turner. Brandon Morris is open 1 with a walk and caught stealing. Alec Kim's over 2 with 2 strikeouts. Trey Turner's over 2 with a walk, 2 strikeouts, and a stolen base. It's the last ride for the players. Got to get it done this year. I understand what you're saying. I mean, man, let's go win 107. It's the last season for the last season for Ranger Suarez and Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber and Ranger Suarez, this is their last season. They're both about to be free agents. Since Kyle Schwarber didn't get that contract that they were supposed to give him an extended contract, he didn't get that because he didn't like the way the contract going. So now Schwarber's going to be a free agent. Ranger Suarez and Kyle Schwarber both about to be free agents. So the Phillies team need to figure out to bring one of them back. So because if they don't have the money to bring both of them back, they can bring one. They gotta bring somebody back. They gotta bring Schwarber back because literally right now it's like if you let them both walk, then you losing 2 of the best. You losing the best hitter of all time. It's Kyle Schwarber. You losing the best left-handed pitcher, which is Ranger Suarez. So pretty much you shoot yourself in the foot for that one. So you just shooting yourself in the foot for that one. That's Dakota Miller. That's Dakota Miller. That's Winstead's friend. Why would somebody time him out? He didn't even do nothing. Don't time him out. Yeah, he didn't do nothing. Don't time him out. Don't do that, y'all. That's Winstead's friend. He said his friend was gonna come by the stream. Don't time him out. Don't do that. Whoever timed him out, y'all wrong for that. Whoever did that, because you shouldn't have done that. Whoever did that, you shouldn't have done that because Dakota Miller didn't do nothing. Dakota Miller's not trolling this time. He's not trolling. He just said what's up. He said what's good. He's not trolling. And anyway, even Winstead did say that his friend was gonna come by anyway. So he wasn't saying Winstead didn't say that to be like trolling and stuff. So there you go. And this guy wasn't even trolling. He didn't even say anything trolling. All he said was what's good. That's all he said. That's not trolling nobody. He didn't mention anybody's name ever. So he didn't do that. Yeah. Yeah, but that doesn't mean tonight he's trolling though. So you can't use stuff from the past and say that he's doing it again tonight. So you can't use that as an excuse to say that he's doing the same thing again. Yeah, so you can't do that unless if Dakota was doing the same stuff, then you can say, okay, he's repeating the same thing again. But if he's not doing it right now, he just said what's good. How's that trolling? Man, there you go. That's what I'm saying. What he wrote in the chat is not trolling. So that's the thing. You gotta read stuff. You gotta read what somebody wrote before you time them out and make sure if it's something bad they're saying. Yeah, so coming up the bat for the Phillies, we had Brandon Marsh coming back for the Phillies. No Philly players on base. 0 outs, 5-8. Here we go. That's why I was looking to see what somebody right before I try to time them out because they make sure what they're saying is if it's bad or not. If it's not bad, then what's the point of timing them out for? Because then that's a waste, That's a waste if you do that. No, we don't know. We don't know who's gonna make it to the World Series yet because we gotta see how if the Dodgers make it into NLDS and take on the Brewers, then then that would be kind of the matchup right there, and then and seeing another pitch gonna seeing another pitch being March running catch goes the ball 2-0. Seeing another pitch being March running catch goes the ball 2-0. And the pitch was Brandon was flies out shot with the center field Justin Dean. Oh, so we're gonna use David Robinson's son, in the ninth inning. So we're not using Deron. Oh, okay. So we didn't want to use Reggie at all in this game, but then you want to use old man David Robinson, who you brought into the game, who brought twice out in the seventh inning in the first game. You did that. Now you want to use him in the ninth inning, but you don't want to use Deron. Okay. Okay. I understand Deron. You gotta give him nights off. I understand for that, but come on now. You don't want to use Ranger. That's saying something. Okay. They ready to watch you over too. So Max Kepler with pinch hit for Albert King. So we got Max Kepler coming next up after the Phillies. No Philly first on base. 1 out. 5-8. Here we go. Then you got the pitch for Max. Running catch goes strike 1. You got that pitch for Max. Great point. The swing that the power was on too. You got that pitch for Max. Great swing that rolls away to the wall. And Max Kepler running out first. Pass second. Stop at third. Max Kepler got a triple, y'all. Max Kepler got a hit. And this is Max Kepler's first triple in the postseason on a line drive to the right fielder, Andy Poggins. Thank you, Max Kepler. You got a triple, so now somebody need to get you home so we can score one at least. We need something. So coming up next to bat the Phillies, we have Trey Turner next to bat the Phillies. We got 1 pitch in third base, 1 out, 5-8. Here we go. So you got the pitch in Detroit. Get ready for a running catch. Go strike 1. So you got another pitch for Detroit. Get ready for 1. The swing that goes right into the grass. And that's a single. Trey Turner will advance to first base for the Phillies. Trey Turner finally got a hit. Trey Turner finally did something. Trey did something. Trey got he's 1-for-3, y'all. And Trey turned singles on a short line drive to the center fielder, Justin Dean. And the Phillies scored, got the board. Phillies scored a run. Thank you. So the score is the Dodgers had 4 runs, the Phillies had 1 run, and the Phillies get their first run score in the bottom of the 8th, thanks to Max Kevin. All right, the Phillies are in the game, y'all. We finally got the board. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. Almighty Jesus. Yeah, we got in the game. We finally got the board. Thank you, Lord. So this game is about to be one of those, you know. You know, we got 35 likes, y'all. But 5 people watching, 35 likes. Hey, not doing a mouth visit. We needed that. We needed some luck, y'all. And that one for you, T-Pain. You just got blocked. Dude, I don't like men. And I got a girlfriend, so yeah, what you just wrote was inappropriate, so bye. Because you know that's inappropriate, so Just that dog. So coming next to bat for the Phillies, we got Castro and we got the 225 National All-Star MVP, Castro MVP. Got 1 people on first base, 1 out by me, he will, and the pitcher stepped on. And the rest needs to the mound. And we gotta try to do something. We down a couple more runs, Genie. We down 3 runs. If we get 3 more runs, we probably can tie the game in. Emmett, Shahina, got a pitch coming in for you, so we'll make a wait for it. Right this catch goes as the ball is 1-0. Emmett, Shahina got another pitch coming in, so we'll make a wait for it. Right this catch goes the ball 2-0. Oh yeah, we gotta believe. And Shahina got another pitch, so we'll make a wait for it. Right this catch goes to strike 1 as a 2-1. Good thing we getting the likes up, guys. Thank you for that. Even though this game started out to be not great. Emmett, Shane, got another pitch for so we can wait for it. Ronnie's catch is going to strike 2 with a 2-2. Emmett, Shane, got another pitch going to wait so we can wait for it. And Castro asked for a timeout, yo. Castro get right in the back like some base zone. I don't quit the team. It's just that the Phillies team needs to show us that they actually want to. They actually want to advance. They actually want to win a game. They need to show us they want to win a game. So they need to show the fans that. And seeing the officially swinging away from it. And Castro strikes out the foul team. Castro was Castro, you over 3 with your second strikeout. And the team need to show the fans that they want to win a game, because if they don't show us they're gonna come back in this game, then the fans are believing, but the team needs to show it. So that's the thing. So coming up next, the Nevada Phillies, you got your 2-time MVP, Bryce up next Nevada Phillies. You got 1 MVP on first base, 2 outs, top of the bottom of the 8. Here we go. Hubburn Nation. Hubburn Nation. Hubburn Nation. And then we got a pitch getting by Bryce running, swing the man, striking on 1. And we got the pitch to Bryce waiting for it. He's swinging that with the foul was on 2. See, I don't quit on the Phillies, but the team show like they checking out, like they don't want it. They don't care about winning the game. That just showed me right there. The team has no heart, though. And Emma got another pitch getting by Bryce away from it. Ronnie's catch goes balls 1 and 2. Cause the team showed me they got no heart. Then they're using Duran. Okay, if Duran's gonna use it tonight, then they okay. Thank you, Lord. And we got another pitch getting by Bryce away from it. You swing it that one. It's a 5 balls 1 and 2. Yeah, thank you for the comment. And we got another pitch coming by Bryce going on. She started to say he done with the team, because the team is right now showing them that they ain't even doing nothing. And Bryce over flies out to the center fielder Justin Dean. Bryce over, you 0 for 3 with your first strikeout. Oh yeah, Bryce over, you can't hit. Yeah, this team ain't gonna win this game anyway. And that's 3 outs to the Phillies. So scoring, the Dodgers have 4 runs. The Phillies have 1 that's in the 8th league jump. We move on to the 9th, the final 8th league jump. The Dodgers turn the bat. So the Dodgers can turn the bat top of the 9th. And the 3 Dodgers plays the bat top of the 9th. Ezekiel Hernandez, Max Muncy, and Andy Padres. Yeah, I'm about to, once this game's done, I'll be like, you know what? This Phillies team can't win shit. You can't win shit. They choking again. They choked like the 2023 season. They choking again. Because it just feel like the NLDS they did against the Diamondbacks. It's starting to feel like that, but it's only it's in the NLDS. So when you let a team that's really that good outbeat them, and it just sad, like they can't even outbeat them. And you let the Dodgers embarrass you on your home, in front of your own fans. Like you did it, they embarrassed you in game 1. You thought you would come back in game 2 and come back and get revenge, but no. You letting the Dodgers do you again, which like that's saying. It's like you letting the Dodgers get the best of y'all, and y'all you can't figure out ways to figure them out. It don't make no goddamn sense at all. It don't make sense at all, like And my time to keep forgetting that this is Kyle Swerve and Ranger Swartz last season with the team. They're both going to be free agents, so I don't know why you're using Kyle Swerve, I get that, but Ranger, you're not even giving him a chance to show what he can do for his last season with the team. You're not even giving him a chance to use him. Like, I don't understand. Like, it don't make no sense. It's like, you don't want to use somebody that's going to, they may not come back next season, so you just don't want to use them. I said, don't let other people say anything to you. I know my girlfriend says that too. Anyway, they're encouraging. My girlfriend says that every day to me, and I believe it though. But my girlfriend says it to me all the time. I'm like, I believe that anyway. I believe what my girlfriend says if I say it. So. Nothing happened to the background poster. It's just it's over here. Just the way the camera is. Nothing happened to it. Yeah, it's just the way the camera's set up. That's all. Nothing happened to the background poster. Yeah, the poster right. It's just the regular poster on the wall. There's nothing wrong with it. Evans don't play video games anyway. He don't play video games, but I do. The pitch change of the Phillies. Tanner makes that pitch tonight. Gonna pitch with the Phillies to be Johanna Dorman. Best gonna make game is left field. So coming at the vet for the Dodgers, we have Ezekiel Hernandez gonna vet for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. 0 outs. Top of the ninth. Here we go. DeVon gonna pitch for Ezekiel. Wait for it. Runner catch gonna strike with a 1. DeVon gonna pitch for Ezekiel. Wait for it. Runner catch gonna strike 2 with 0-2. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling right now. Anyway, that's how I'm feeling right now, Star Wars. Like the Phillies can't go in the Dodgers Stadium and win that game. That's in, because then we feel like we feel like now we're gonna start saying to ourselves, we playing like the damn Sixers right now. We play like how the Sixers did in the postseason, can't get past the second freaking round, and we got past the second round before. Twice we did that. We would LCS chance twice, and we did that. And I don't know why right now we can't beat the freaking Dodgers. Like they say, nobody can beat the Dodgers in the postseason. That's one thing. And they're all gonna face gonna for you. Ezekiel get ready for it. And I guess goes the ball's 1 and 2. And they're all gonna face Ezekiel get ready for it. Swing and miss, that's strike 3. Ezekiel Hernandez is out. First strikeout for Johanna Duran with 1K. And coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Max Muncy connects the bat for the Dodgers. No Dodger players on base. 1 out, top of the ninth. Here we go. DeVon got a pitch connect for you. Muncy get ready for it. Right that catch goes, the ball's 1 out. And DeVon got a pitch connect for you. Muncy get ready for it. You see that one, the ball's all the way to the 1. And Max Muncy running around first. Stop a second. Max Muncy got a W on. This is Max Muncy first double on the 20th season. This is Max Muncy first double in the postseason on a short run drive to the left fielder, Max Kepler. But I told you, yeah. Put the camera back in your face. Yeah, because we lose that game because of you. Damn it. We lose because of you and the players, everything. The players are even trying to hit like normal. They try to even get on the board and shit. We only got 1 run thanks to Trey Turner, but then after that, like the whole entire game, the team couldn't do shit. And then by the time you keep putting everybody else to come in the game except for Ranger, like you hate that man so much that you won't even use him. So like, you know. Yeah, so you know. Coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we got Angie Paul just gonna say the Dodgers. We got 1 Dodger playing second base, 1 out top of the ninth. Here we go. The one gonna pitch me Andy Gray for the balls and does the balls 1 out. I wanted to beat the Dodgers so bad so I could tell my friend from California that we got y'all, but I can't even say that now because I don't want to tell her to keep the base again because I don't want to say nothing because she already knows right now that they're beating us anyway. She knows. I know he's probably laughing this shit up right now that they got us anyway. And they're all gonna pitch me Andy Gray for it. Right now, catch goes to strike 1. And they're all gonna pitch me Andy Gray for it. Right now, catch goes to ball 2-1. I already know, like, it hurts. It hurts to be the laughing stock of the MLB every time, every damn year. We can never make it back to the World Series. And when we get close enough to get back to the World Series, we messed up. We haven't been back to the World Series since 2022. And that's been a long time. We haven't been back to the World Series since 2022. You know, we haven't got back since. We're that close to get back to the World Series in 2023, but then we choked to the Diamondbacks. And we could have almost went back, but we didn't because, you know. And the rock gonna pitch me Andy Gray for it. Right now, catch got the ball 2-1. And the rock gonna pitch me Andy swinging the 5-1-2-2. The rock gonna pitch me Andy Gray for it. Right now, catch got the ball 3, so 3-2 is a full count. Yeah, so we haven't got back since, man. And this is why the Phillies team will never have another World Series parade in Philadelphia ever again. And we'll keep talking about, like, oh, the 2018, we're going to keep talking about the 2008 Phillies, keep bringing up 2008 Phillies saying they won the World Series. We'll keep talking about that for years because, you know, we haven't been back to the World Series. The only Phillies team that ever went back to the World Series 3 times was the 1983 Phillies team, the 2008 Phillies team, and the 2010 and the 2009 Phillies team. Those 3 Phillies teams, I just said that the 83 team, the 08 team, and the 09 team all went to the World Series and won it. But the current Phillies can't do it. I don't want to say a name. That just says a whole lot of things, you know. And Devon got another pitch coming for you, and you get ready for it. Any pauses that's for the top out your own, any pauses give everything back on to one base moon. And Devon got another pitch for you, and you get ready for it. He's swinging that one to 5 balls, a 3-2. Yeah. And Devon got another pitch coming for you, and you get ready for it. The Andy Rogers flies out to the shortstop train turn, and Andy Rogers is down. Yeah, the game on Wednesday's at 9 o'clock, y'all. I don't know if I want to cover another Phillies damn postseason. I don't even know if I want to. Because they disappoint me right now, so I don't even know if I want to do another one because I don't even have the heart right now. They disappoint me right now, so I don't even know if I want to anymore. Because, like, they just disappoint me tonight, so I ain't even got, like, you know, I don't know if I got the heart to do another one. And that game is from 9 p.m. to 12:30. Nope, I ain't covering the game. Because that's too late for me. Because you got to go to work on the freaking Thursday. No point in doing that. Nope. Coming up next, the bat for the Dodgers, we have Will Smith. And next, the bat for the Dodgers, we got one Dodger player on second base, 2 outs, top of the ninth. Here we go. The ball got a pitch, can they Will Green for a swing that 5-1. The ball got a pitch, Will Green for that ball's in there, the ball's 1-1. And the ball got another pitch, can they Will Green for win. Yeah, but it's no point in doing that. Because if I start the first 7 innings, then I want to finish the whole game, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to start because I'm like, if I start the game, then I want to finish it, and I don't want to be doing that. And they're all gonna pitch for you, and you will go for it. Run, swing it down to 5-1-2. And they're all gonna pitch for you, will go for it. Run that catch goes to ball 2 to 2-2. I just feel bad for Harrison Bader and and Deron because they came to this team wanting to get all the way to the goddamn World Series and everything. And Deron wants to win a championship with a team, and now the Phillies are choking right now. So it's like, I feel bad for him because like he wanted to make sure his team makes it all the way, and now he never experienced that getting a championship with this team. So yeah, because the game goes from 9. The game's on Wednesday, and that's game 3, and that's from 9 p.m. all the way till 12:30 in the morning. And you know that's gonna be late. And then if I try to go to bed by 12:30 in the morning, I get up to go to work the next day. I don't be tired going to work and stuff. You know that's the thing. I don't want to do that to myself. Yeah, I don't want to do that. And they're all gonna piss for you. Will get ready for it. Right now, catching the ball 2-2, and they're all gonna piss you. Will swing at 5-2-2. And they're all gonna piss you. Will get ready for running catching the ball 3-3-2 for kill. Yeah, because I don't want to be overtired and stuff going to work Thursday and be like, oh, I was up covering the Phillies game and I make myself tired and stuff. Yeah, that's on the West Coast though. Yeah, it's the West Coast. Yeah, because then the Phillies go to the West Coast, so you don't want to be West Coast games. They make you like they be up to the next morning and then by the time you go to sleep you be tired and stuff. I feel so bad. Look at the Philly sports guy. The Philly sports guy like you know he's just like man. This team just choked again, just messed up again. And that's ball for Will Smith is ball. Then Will base the first base for the Dodgers. So the Dodgers have Will Smith first base and Max Williams second base. Coming next to bat for the Dodgers, we have Shea Otani. Coming next to bat for the Dodgers, we got Dodgers players on first base, second base. 2 hours about top of the ninth. Here we go. We got the bastard Shea Otani. And the round got a pitch. Can everybody show? Hey, get ready for it. Run that catch goes balls on him. Yeah, I'm doing the Eagles game though. I'm still doing the Eagles game on Thursday. I'm doing that. I'm doing that game. I ain't never said I'm not gonna do that one. I'm still doing that game, so that's still in progress anyway. And the Rock and Pittsburgh, you know, so many great birds swinging the middle, strike ones, 1-1. Still doing the Eagles game. That's not that one's still on the list of games I'm doing anyway. And the Rock and Pittsburgh show how great birds swinging that was the Bibles 1-2. Yes, I'm still doing the Eagles game on Thursday, so that's one of the games I'm doing. This, you know, still gonna do that one, so there's no answer to not doing that one anyway. Just that, you know. Yeah, 'cause the Eagles game is going from 8:15 to 11, so that's good, because then it means, you know, that won't be done easily, so that's not too late, so. And the wrong enough is to be sure, great boy, sure, you tiny expert time, I don't show you tiny revenue, better system of baseball. And the wrong enough is to be sure, great boy. You swing at that one, that's another 5 ball, still 1-2. And the wrong enough is to be sure, great boy. Right, that catch goes roll 2 to 2-2. Yeah, at least I'm doing that, you know. And the fish the dog, and the dog and the fish can play so great boy. Swing in the miss, and that strike three, show it tiny down. And that's 3 outs for the Dodgers. So score the Dodgers have 1 runs, the Phillies have 1 run. And moving on to the ninth and final inning, ladies and gentlemen, it's the Phillies turn the bat. Let's see what the Phillies need to turn the bat turn the bat at the bottom of the ninth. And the three Philly players do the bat at the bottom of the ninth will be Alabone, J.T. and Nick Castellanos. Alabone's over 3 to strike out, J.T. is over 3, and Nick Castellanos over 3 to strike out. Last inning, guys. The Phillies can't do nothing here. That's it. We're going to LA on Wednesday night, down 0-2. And then that would just say right here that we can't pick out the Dodgers, like, literally. I bet you other baseball teams right now who are not in the playoffs probably laughing at us right now. I bet you Braves fans are laughing at us right now that we can't figure the Dodgers out. They're probably laughing at us right now. Saying we can't even figure out the freaking LA Dodgers. Like, really, that's just saying something. That is saying something right there. You can't beat the defending champs. World Series champs, the LA Dodgers. That's saying something. That is saying a whole lot of things about the Phillies right now. Yeah, we can't even figure them out. That's the sad part about it. Yeah, the Dodgers are figuring us out, but we can't figure them out. Which is kind of sad though, because like, you know, yeah, hopes that the Phillies will do better in game 2, but it shows like they can't. I'm just waiting for basketball season to get started. At least for basketball season, we if we way better, maybe the Sixers might actually play good, and we might have some hope over there. Right now, the Eagles need to do better in the Thursday game against the Giants because they need to do good because that's on the road and stuff. So they need to do good over there because we need a win. And then if the Eagles do good in that game, then that would give us hope that the Eagles figure out how to win a game without losing and stuff. So, you know. Yeah, Dallas is a better team now, which is kind of showing that we can't even get back. We can't even do out the name. There's no pitching action to pitch for the Dodgers will be blank. Turning, so we got Alec Bohm from the bat for the Phillies. No Phillies players are made. 0 outs, bottom of the ninth. Here we go. Blake got a pitch, can everybody Alec away for Ronnie's catch goes strike 1 on 1. Blake got no pitch, but Alec away for it. Ronnie's catch goes this ball 1 on 1. Yeah, the Dodgers are a better team, I tell you that, man. All season long, the Dodgers were better than any other team they played against in the regular season. They were better than them. And Blake got no pitch, but Alec away for it. Swing that one goes right in the grass, and that's a single. Alec Bohm advanced to first base for the Phillies. Alec Bohm got a hit. Alec Bohm was 1-4, y'all. Alec Bohm singles on the ground ball to the center fielder Justin Dean. Let's go, Alec. Get your stuff on the base. That's what I'm get on base. That's what I'm talking about, Alec Bohm. So coming up next, the bat for the Phillies, we had JT Realmuto go next to bat for the Phillies. Got 1 free fan first base, 0 outs, bottom of the ninth. Here we go. Blake got the pitch, can JT going forward. He's swinging down with the 5 on 1. I don't hear no sports talk show saying the Phillies show. I do hear them saying the bats are dangerous. Yeah, but tonight they would say it'd be different because the post game show for the postseason would say like what happened with the Phillies bats? How come they went quiet and stuff? So that's the thing right there. That's the part they would talk about. Like why the bats ain't hitting tonight. That's what they're gonna talk about tonight's game. And Blake got another pitch coming for JT away for one. He's swinging at the 5 on 1 and Blake got another pitch for JT. Running catch goes balls on 1. Yeah, because they're going to talk about they talk about this game. This game, they're going to look at it like the Phillies couldn't even try to beat out the Dodgers. So, and Blake got another pitch for JT Green, but swinging down with the 5 on 1. So they're going to talk about this game and say, like, the Phillies will let the Dodgers try to win this stuff because they just be doing right now. Because the Phillies not even trying. You know, and Blake got another pitch coming for JT Green for it. He's swinging down with the 5 on 1 and 2, and Blake got another pitch for JT Green for it. Yeah, so I'm just saying that, you know, the Phillies are dangerous when they get hit, but they just like to. I just don't understand. Like you didn't want to change how the way you play in game 1. Like you just playing the same way. He's swinging that, and he's swinging that with another 5 on still 1 and 2, and Blake got another pitch for JT. He's swinging that one goes right to the grass, on the way to the wall. JT runs around first, stop a second. JT got a W on. JT got a hit. He's 1 for 2, y'all. This is JT first double in the postseason. On a short line drive to the left fielder is Eagle Hernandez, Alabama makes the third base. So the Phillies have had JT Realmuto on second base, Alabama on third base. Hey y'all, I feel like there's a spark coming, y'all. I feel like there's a rally coming on, y'all. Come on, Phillies, time for a rally. Time to get back in this game. Time for a rally. Come on now, time for a rally, man. We need this. So coming up next to bat the Phillies, we have Nick Castellanos next to bat the Phillies. We got Phillies players on second base and third base, 0 outs, top 5 of the ninth. Here we go. Nick does thing. And Blake got a pitch, gonna be Castellanos swinging that one. The 5 was on 1. Come on, Castellanos, get Alec Bohm home. And Blake got that pitch, Castellanos swinging the minutes. That strike 2's on 2. Yeah, so we need a rally. So I didn't give on the team. I'm just saying like we need a rally. And Nick Castellanos, get on damn base, man. Hit some in the grass so you can score somebody in. And Blake got a pitch, then a pitch gonna be Castellanos going for running catch goes balls 1 and 2. Say we need a rally. We need a rally, so we need to come back. So maybe it sparks somewhere. And Blake got that pitch gonna be Castellanos going for it. He's swinging that moves all the way. Oh, and it rolls all the way to the wall. And Nick Castellanos running around first. Stop a second. Nick Castellanos got a W on. Nick Castellanos got a hit. He's 1 for 4, y'all. This is Nick Kelly on his first double on the postseason on a line drive to left fielder Ezekiel Hernandez. And JT and the Phillies scored a run. So the score, the Dodgers had 4 runs, the Phillies had 3 runs, and the Phillies got a 2-run score at the bottom of the ninth, thanks to Alabama and JT Mitchell. Now it's 4-3. When the Phillies are down by 1 run, we coming back, y'all. And I feel like this is I was feeling like the team was giving up on this game, but now we come back, y'all. We making a comeback, y'all. We coming back, y'all. Yeah, we coming back now, yo. Now it feels good. It feels good now. It feels good right now. Like I said, like I told y'all, I don't give up on the Phillies, y'all. I don't give up. You know, I always say the Phillies always make a comeback, yo. That's why they call it the comeback Phillies. We always come back, you know. We always come back, yo. So, you know, that's why I say we the comeback Phillies. You all make a comeback some way, somehow. Some way, somehow, yo. Yeah, so look at that, yeah, look at that, yo. That was a challenge this shit. Oh, come on. Because you don't hit the base before you even tagged him. Yeah, we coming back, yo. And Star Wars was the same person who said, "Oh, the season's over." If Star Wars was back in the stream, he would see that the Phillies made a comeback. Yeah, he would be looking like, Star Wars need to come back because Star Wars looking wrong now. The Phillies are making a comeback, so Star Wars looking kind of dumb right now. Because he said season over and all this other stuff, so, you know. The Chaz and the Phillies called, and they kept them with the first line drive to maybe. Yep. Yes! It stay the same, man. Todd Rock! Todd Rock's in the building. Yo, what's up, Todd Rock? So I tell you, come back. See, look, the Phillies are down by 1. You see that? They made a comeback. So the Dodgers manager, Dave Roberts, was gonna come into the mound to talk to Blake Turner. He's taking him out the game. Pitching change for the Dodgers. Well, we're gonna see what Bryson Stott's gonna do. If Bryson Stott come back in this game and make something happen and scores another run, and scores something, gets a single and get on base and moves Nick Castellanos to third, that would be great. So that way, at least, you know, getting some win. Yeah, so you said, yeah, Star Wars did say season over. Yeah. Yeah, because Star Wars shouldn't be saying that. You gotta have faith, though. That's why I say you gotta have faith. You gotta have faith, though. Yeah, Star Wars is the Phillies, man, but it's just like, you know, he thought they were not gonna make a comeback. See, that's why I was waiting for them to make a comeback because I was thinking like, oh, we ain't got no chance. See, Star Wars, that was calling you out now. We don't even know if the Phillies gonna make it to them this year. If they make it that, then maybe we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens if the Phillies can win. If the Phillies win tonight's game, then the series will be tied, and then we'll go to LA on Wednesday and see what happens there. If we win that one, it'd be 2-1 for the Phillies, and then they got to play again on Thursday night. If they win that one, then the Phillies 3-1, and then the Dodgers got to come back to Philadelphia for Game 5 and try to win that one. Just to, you know, for that reasoning. So we'll see. So coming up next, so pitching change for the Dodgers. So Blake Tooney is on pitch tonight. Coming to pitch for the Dodgers being Alex Greenstone. So coming up next, the bat of the Phillies, we got Bryson Stockton. That's the bat of the Phillies. You got one big player on second base. 0 outs. Bottom ninth. Here we go. Alex Reese, they got a pitch in the Red Sox ready for it. Running catch goes, balls 1-0. Man, the Twins are not even in the playoffs, so we don't even. Minnesota Twins are not in the playoffs. They got eliminated by the Phillies, so. And Alex Reese, they got another pitch in there for you. Stock away for it. Running catch goes, balls 1-0. And Alex Reese, they got another pitch, stock away for it. Ooh. Does that count? What's up, Ray B Gamer? Yeah, Michael, the Phillies made a comeback. I was like, Michael, where you at? Because you lame. And Whitestone reaches on the finish shorts out to the third base, and Max Muncy to shortstop Mickey Burns. And Nick Castellanos out of third base. Damn, Nick Castellanos got out after you trip over Mookie Burns. Damn! Because you didn't injure the man. Well, Joe Towns, you can move for the Phillies. Since you're a Braves fan, I know I hate Braves fans. I don't want Braves fans being here. But since you want to root for the Phillies as a Braves fan, I'm gonna let you do that soon. You know, even though you are rivals and stuff, but you know. And guess who's coming in the game right now, y'all? Offensive substitutions. Harrison Bader's going to pitch in for Brandon Marsh. Yes! And I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to say it's coming in next to bat for the Phillies. We have Harrison Bader next to bat for the Phillies. We got one Philly player on first base. One out. Bottom nine. Here we go. And I'm going to say this right now, y'all. Let's go, Darth Bader. Let's go. Let's go, Darth Bader. Let's go. Let's go, Darth Vader. Let's go. And Alexa Reese, they got a pitch going to be Harrison Greenberg. The ball's in there, the ball's 1-0. And Alex Reese, they got another pitch for Harrison running catch, got the ball to 2-0. And that my time to say that Harrison Bader was going to be able to come and pitch hit. So that was a thing. And Alex Reese, they got another pitch for Harrison Greenberg. And running catch, got the ball to 2-0. And Alexa Reese, they got another. Alex Maurice, they got another pitch for Harrison Greenberg. Swinging and a miss, and that strike one is a 2-1. Swinging and a miss, and that strike one is 2-1. Yeah, you know, Harrison Bader got the dark cleats on, you know. It's a good thing. And Alex Maurice, they got another pitch coming for Harrison Greenberg. He's swinging down and goes right into the grass. Right into the grass, and that's a single. Harrison Bader will advance to first base for the Phillies. Harrison Bader got a hit. He's 1-1, y'all. And Harrison Bader singles on a short line drive to the left fielder, Zico Hernandez, and Bryce Stott back to second base. And the first guy, Harrison Bader on first base, and Bryce Stott on second base. Game. Harrison Bader growing, hurt, and pain. Where? He ain't hurt. What's going to pinch hit for Harrison Bader? Yeah, Harrison Bader's groin hurts. Yeah, he can't run. I forgot about that. Harrison Bader's not allowed to run because he's going. Yeah, so yeah. Yeah, Wesley was going to run for Harrison Bader because Harrison Bader can't run because of the groin injury. So coming up next, the bat for the Phillies, we have Max coming next bat for the Phillies. We got Philly Bears on first base, second base. Going out about 9. Here we go. Alex Reese, they got a pitch in there for Max ready for a run cut goes rolling on. I tell you, it should say Weston Williams on first base. We got Weston Williams on first base and Bryce Stott on second base. Alex Reese and another pitch going to be Max ready for a swing and a miss. That strike one's 1-1. And as we see him gonna pitch, gonna play mask away from it. No. Okay. They when they the way you run into you, it's like you won the damn game or something. And that's Kevin Garnett to 12 points after the first base and Freddie Freeman to the shortstop Mickey Burns. Bryson started and advanced to third base. Weston moves out at second base, but Vasquez advanced to first base. So the Phillies have Vasquez on first base and Bryson started on third base. Players at the corners down. So we got the Dodgers manager Dave Roberts coming to the mound to talk to Ellis Reese, and he's taking him out the game. Pitching change for the Dodgers. Oh, they bring in the Japanese. They bring in another Japanese pitcher in here, y'all. Oh, Zaruski, Shalinsky's coming in the game, y'all. Great, the same one that happened in the first. That was in the first game and got us. So Trey Turner's going out there. So Trey Turner, you better hit something into the damn grass and score in freaking Roger style so we can tie the damn game up. So that way, we still have a chance. Oh yeah, it's that G-Michael. I'm not going to take that mess out of the G-Michael something. Yeah, that guy is good. And Jay Otani's good too as a pitcher too. So I mean, I'm not going to even though I hate Jay Otani, but Jay Otani can pitch like there and can pitch lights out. Yeah, so he can pitch. I mean, I'm not going to lie on that one. So. Man, the guy got his lips down and he can even got it. The commercial I just saw, was hilarious. How you able to do all that, Michael? You watching the baseball game, Phillies and Dodgers, then you watching a football game, then you watching about live stream at the same time. That's a lie. And by the way, Elvis, if you want to know one thing, Elvis, tonight for dinner I had okra. I had some okra. I had okra tonight with rice. So I had okra with rice and okra and chicken, and also I also had spinach in the okra too. So just want to let you know that, Elvis. So I did have my spinach tonight too. So I had okra and spinach with rice and chicken. So if you're gonna say I ate my spinach, yeah, I did. Some picture night from the picture the Dodgers will be eventually coming up next to bat the page. You got Trey Turner next bat the page. You got Penguins on first base and third base. 2 outs. 5 in the ninth. Here we go. We got a pitch range. Trey running catching the balls with him. Then you got no pitch range. Trey wait for it. And Trey Turner's out. And that's the ball game. Final score is 4-3. Dodgers win. Dodgers will advance to 2-0 in the season. The Phillies will jot down to 0-2 in the season. Trey Turner, you stupid son of a gun. And Racewell got his second win in the postseason, and now Hayes only got his first loss. So, now the Phillies are 0-2, and the Phillies will have to go into LA on Wednesday freaking night to try to come back in this game somehow. Because if we lose the game on Wednesday, we're eliminated from the postseason. If we don't win in LA, we're gonna get eliminated. Okay, your game ended before my eyes, dude. That's nuts, this the baseball game, man. That's crazy, man. I hate this shit, man. We had this game. It feel like Saturday's game again. Instead of being 5-3, the final win, the final score is 4-3. And I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna say this again, Elvis. We paid Trey Turner so much money. We paid Trey Turner so much money to keep him here for 11 years, and Trey Turner's playing like this. We got Trey Turner a steady contract for 11 years for X amount of money, and he playing like this. Yeah, this is what you say. You shouldn't give Trey Turner that much money for 11-year contract. It's like, yeah, Trey Turner is choking in the postseason for the team. Yeah, I see why the Dodgers want to trade Trey Turner away because he chokes in the postseason. It's like, yeah, like literally. And we signed Trey Turner for 11 years for X amount of money. Like, why did we do that? Why did we do that? And now you got stuck with 11 years of Trey Turner choking in the postseason every time. Yeah. It just make you just say, like, what the heck, man? I'm mad again. I know what the Philly fans are gonna say. I'm not becoming no Dodger fan. Oh hell no, no, I'm not doing that. Nope. I'm not switching teams. I'm not doing it. I've been a Philly fan since 2022, since the 2020 season, and all the way till now. And I'm not switching. I'm not switching. Nope. So you can take that somewhere because I'm not switching. I don't switch on the Phillies team. I don't switch. I don't do that. I'm not gonna be bandwagon for a team that I'm not even a fan of. I'm not doing it. Cause that's just stupid. That's dumb right there. If you don't be right out of your team and then you just give up on your team and just go switch to be a fan of another team, that just show you that you getting that's just wrong. That's not being a good fan. And then I had a family who gave up being one of my families gave up being a Cowboys fan and wanted to become an Eagles fan because they knew that the Cowboys were not gonna make it to the Super Bowl and stuff. So they decided to give up on being a Cowboys fan because they knew like they ain't gonna go nowhere. They never gonna make it back. So they just gave up. For me, I always say I stick to the teams that I support. I ain't even if we don't make it down here. I just always have home because there's no point in giving up and then switching to another team for one. He's a town that fakes and well, yeah. That's why I said even though my Sixers maybe terrible every year, but I'm not gonna switch and go be a Lakers fan. No, I'm not gonna do that because they won championships and then we gonna do that. No, I'm not gonna do that because then they'll just be like then I'm being a fake Sixer fan. I'm not gonna do that because I will never do that. And that's why I said this is when when Dodgers fans want to come out of the woodwork because they won the game. They beat the Phillies twice in Philadelphia, so now they got something to hold all over the Phillies head, the Phillies fans head that they're better than the Dodgers fans are better than the Phillies fans. Now they got something to hold over our heads that they're better than us because they took 2 games from us in Philadelphia, so now they can go back home to the Dodger Stadium in LA on Wednesday night feeling good about it. And they feel like the Phillies ain't gonna be able to beat them over there because they know their fan base is gonna be loud and everything. And then they're gonna try to make us look bad, and then so that we don't advance to the NLDS. So that's what it is. Yeah, so that's what they're trying to. That's what they're gonna try to do because they know that we had our chance to do good in front of our fan base, but we didn't. We lost, so it just hurts though. The Phillies almost this close to tying the game up. We still been in it, but Trey Turner had to mess it up, man. And that's why I said Trey, and that's why everybody's saying that Trey Turner's not the guy. I don't know why the Phillies signed him anyway. I mean, you could have signed Trey Turner for 2 years or something like that, but not for 11 years. For X amount of money, that's too much right there. Because then you're expecting that Trey Turner supposed to get better every year. Right now, Trey Turner is showing right now that he's not the guy because he's choking in the postseason like that. In the regular season, Trey Turner was not really like hitting that many home runs and stuff like normally because but he was getting on base and stuff. But he wasn't really like he wasn't really doing that well in the regular season. Then he got the injury that happened, and Trey Turner was out and stuff. So it kind of messed his timing up. So when Trey Turner got to play in the final, one of the games against the Twins, like the final game, it was hard for him to get his rhythm back because so it just messed him all up. So that's why it messed him up. So that's why Trey Turner is not doing good against his former team. But if he had more playing time in the regular season, he probably wouldn't be playing like that. Yeah, so I'm just saying, that's just saying that right now, because, that's why I'm just kind of mad right now. So you could have had a better chance of, like, winning, so, unless you can go somewhere. Take yourself out of here. Good day to you. Yeah, so I'm just kind of like, I'm just in disbelief right now, Yeah, because it's like, I just don't understand, like, you bring Trey Turner here from the Dodgers, right? You do the trade with them, get Trey Turner over here. Trey Turner was that guy in LA that was stealing bags, hitting home runs, all this extra stuff. Was good play to get for the Phillies. We get over here. Trey Turner been doing good for every year he played for us and was great. And now it's just like this year it's like Trey Turner just like not playing great, and it's like and it just makes you think like Then when Trey Turner did play in the WBC, that one year he was hitting all them home runs in the WBC, and then when it came back to regular season, Trey Turner couldn't hit at all. So it was like okay. So now it's like this time around he can't even hit no he can't Trey Turner striking out a lot, but that just made you think like Trey Turner's good on defense, but in offense he's not hitting good. He hasn't hit Trey Turner hasn't hit a lot of home runs this season either. So you just thinking like all this kind of stuff right now. You're just like okay, you know. And we can't send Trey Turner back to LA because we already signed him for 11 years. Elvis, we can't do that anyway. Trey Turner stuck with the Phillies for 11 years, so we got 11 more years to deal with Trey Turner, and the goddamn contract that we gave him. So we can't get rid of him if we wanted to. So. But I'm just saying right now, Castro deserves better. Bryce Harper deserves better because they're the guys out here that who want to win a championship for the city, and they feel bad that they ain't show up and perform. So they feeling bad because they really you can't cut somebody who's under contract. You can't do that. When somebody's under contract and they extended for that amount of years, you can't cut them or trade them. You can't do that. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that. But if you know anything about contracts and stuff, you can't break a contract that you sign. If you sign a contract for like how many years, you can't break that anyway. Yeah, but you can't just yeah, but we talking about how the game started. The game started and both teams couldn't do anything until we get into the ninth inning. That's when the Dodgers started showing up and started playing good. Then the Phillies started getting their first run in the bottom of the ninth, and then you get 2 more runs, and then they get 3 runs, and then it's like okay. And after that, Jay Turner had to mess it up, so we couldn't even get another run. So you know, right? Harrison Bader and John Durham deserve better because those two we traded for those guys, and now they feel like these guys feel like they're on a team that can't even make it back to the world, can't even make it back to the LCS. That's like literally saying like I feel bad for them because they want to because Ron said he wants to win a championship, and he ain't gonna be able to do that with the Phillies if they keep playing the way they playing. I don't think that's gonna happen for him. So yeah. So I understand what you're saying, Dakota. Because if I tell you how much Trey Turner's contract is right now, Elvis, you be saying to yourself, like, what in the hell is the Phillies signing Trey Turner for? You will be shocked as hell. You be like, You be not okay with that contract. You be like, what in the, you be like, what in the, you be like, yep, they did that one. Because it wouldn't even be like one of those happy moments for yourself. Because you'd be like, you couldn't even get rid of the guy if you wanted to. Because then you'd be like, you stuck with them. The postgame locker room talking about the game. They talk about the game right now. Yeah, and I just feel like, yeah, we do. Let me tell you how much Trey Turner contract is, and y'all go out there and like, y'all not gonna believe me on this one, or you gonna be like, what in the hell, right? Right. We signed Trey Turner signed an 11-year contract with Dakota said for 30 for 11 years for 300 plus million. Yeah, for 30 million. Yeah, for 30 million. Yeah, that's a lot. Including that, Trey Turner also gets a guarantee of 30 million at the end of the an average, and then that how much it is. But still, Trey Turner signed an 11 year for 3 million. 3 million, y'all. That's like 300 million for 11 years. We stuck with Trey Turner for 11 years for 300 million, y'all. We ain't for 3 million. We ain't getting rid of Trey Turner. Ain't going away anytime soon. So that's just something Evans. He ain't going. You can't trade the guy. You can't get rid of him. Pretty much, if you want to, you can. So yeah. So once you stuck with somebody, so. Yeah, so yes, 11 years. Trey Turner signed the contract for him. Couldn't get rid of him if you wanted to right now. And then let me tell you about the manager too. So you can't even get rid of him if you wanted to. Let me tell you the one about the Rob Thompson. You can't get rid of him either. He signed a contract too. And then I know Evans was saying fire Rod Thompson, right? You can't say fire Rod Thompson because Rod Thompson has signed. Yeah, so the Phillies really signed Rod Thompson to a 1 year extended contract. So that means Rod Thompson's last season with the Phillies is gonna be next year, y'all. Listen to this one. Listen to this one. Evans is saying. They say here the Phillies have signed manager Rod Thompson to a 1 year contract extension through the 2026 season after he held the team to 3 straight trips to the playoffs. So that means Rod Townsend's last season with the Phillies is gonna be next year. So after the 2026 season, Rod Townsend's going to be they ain't gonna. I hope the Phillies team gonna re-sign Rod Townsend after the next season because So that means by the time it's gonna be back for the it's gonna be back back next season for the spring training and the regular in the 2026 season, and then after that, by the time it might never get another extended contract again. And so his contract is going from like I think from 2023 all the way up from 2022 all the way to 2026. So so that means by the time only got a 1 year extended contract. So through the 2026 season, so technically he ain't gonna be able to be on that. So like look, Thompson, whose contract was set to expire following the 2025 season, now the deal is through 2026. So that means that the manager's lot is safe to return, and and then they said to be about registered in, so the 2 years. So that means after the 2026 season, if the Phillies don't make it to the World Series or in the 2026 playoffs, that's it for about time that he can get fired. So that's just gonna say something. So that could say something. Yeah, so that could tell you something right there. So so you can't even get rid of that guy because if you wanted to. So that just tell you about Thompson's still gonna be here for one more season. So yeah, but I don't think the Phillies gonna do it. So oh yeah, I forgot Kevin Long, the hitting coach for the Phillies, signed a 1 year extended contract as well. So that's how long that's gonna be, right? Right. So that means you know how long Kevin Long's gonna be with the Phillies. So you know how long he's gonna be with the Phillies anyway. So he got the extended contract. You know how long his contract is gonna be for. So yeah, the Phillies have reached a 2 year deal with Kevin Long. So they got 2 year deals. So Kevin Long got 2 years, and Bob Thompson only got one. So that tells you a whole lot of things right there. I didn't want to hear about Thompson speak because I got to mute because I don't want to hear nothing he got to say because yeah, yeah, it's 9 p.m. actually. If you go, it's Slim. If you search up the Philadelphia Phillies, if you search up the Philadelphia Phillies and then you put schedule next to it, and you go to the MLB schedule for the Phillies, it will show you Phillies and Dodgers Wednesday, October 8th. It's October 8th at 9:08 p.m. It will show you that right there, and it will tell you that that's what it is. And then, cause I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you right now, Slim, so you can see for yourself. I'm gonna show you right now. It says it right here. It says right here. It says Phillies and Dodgers right here. Wednesday, October 8th at 9:08 p.m. So that's what it says right here. So that's not wrong though. That's the start time. It's 9:08 p.m. Even my TV even says it too for the game too. It's 9:08 p.m. So yeah. So yeah, it says 9:08 p.m. right there for the game. We just don't know who the starting pitcher is gonna be for that game anyway. Yeah, it says 9 p.m. So yeah, so yeah, you go based on the yeah. If you have the sports channel, you can check because it says right here. Phillies at the LA Dodgers game 3 of the NLDS Wednesday, October 8th at 9:08 p.m. So technically that's correct. Yeah, so that's right. And the one Thursday is gonna be at 6:08 p.m. So and if we have one on Saturday, that'll be like I think that's wait, I'm not sure. If we have a game 5, that'll be 8:08 p.m. If we do need anyone, that'll probably 9. Yeah, that's why I said it. That's why I said I couldn't do that game because that's 9:08 p.m. till 12:30 a.m. And I don't want to be overtired and stuff because I don't want to be overtired and be sleepy and stuff and going to work and stuff. So that's the reason for that. The game will be over till 12:30 in the morning. So that's the reason for that one. But I will be doing. I might do some. I might do some Sixers streams, y'all. You might get 2 Sixers playoff games. Recent games. You might get. You might get the Atlanta Magic at the Sixers. You might get the first ever like recent game they have. That's gonna be MC Sports Forever. You have to get the city game. Actually, those two. You might get the one on the 10th and the one on the 17th. So you might get those two. That may be exciting. Because they're both Friday night games, so that would be kind of fun. And then one on the 17th is gonna be great because this is the final 2 recent games that's gonna be on TV. You get to see, and that'll be kind of fun to play, just to see those games and then just see how the team's looking. And then and that's the day before the actual day they have on the 18th. So it's like that kind of works better because then it works better for me. And then we're gonna focus more on the Eagles and Sixers once baseball wraps up, because then Eagles set on Thursday, then you got Phillies, then you got Sixers on Friday night, and then on the 17th you got another Sixers game, but it's a preseason game, and then the regular season for the Sixers don't start till the 22nd, so that will be hold off for a while. So then I know some of y'all might not like the NBA, but check it out because when I do the NBA, you should check it out because it'd be fun to check out, y'all, because you want to see Tyrese Maxey do his thing. Hope Joel plays. And I know half of y'all were expecting to see Jim McCain play this season, but then he tore that injury in his thumb, so he's out. So that sucks right there. But we got Kelly Wood Jr. coming back, so we have that. We have BJ gonna do his thing out there. Justin Edwards is back too, so and one of the staff people that to this day for my go to is friends with Justin Edwards, so he knows the guy. He's friends with him, so and he helped to get tickets to the Sixer game. So since he know the guy and everything, he can get his family tickets to the game. Cause our staff manager Jules, he knows Justin Edwards. So the fact that a basketball player and he can get tickets to the game, that means that's really cool. Cause then so that just says a whole lot about somebody when And I wish we all knew a famous celebrity like that who you friends with and get you tickets to games. Because if we all knew that, that's a free advantage right there. But some of us ain't like that. We ain't got it like that. But if we all did, it would be kind of cool because then it would show that we usually know something. But we all ain't got it like that. So. But we ain't got like that, so, I'm just saying, some people got like that and other people not so much, so. Yeah, I'm not even watching that on the other games on there. I'm on the Postgame live right now, and then seeing what they saying about the Phillies and stuff, so. I might watch the game Wednesday. Just to see what the Phillies are doing. I might watch that one. Yeah, I might watch that one on Wednesday to see how they doing and stuff. I might watch that one, just to see what's going on with that game. Yeah, so I'm gonna watch the Phillies game on Wednesday. I watched the game because just to see how the Phillies are doing. Yeah, because I want to watch the Phillies game on Wednesday to see how they do in that game. So I'm gonna just watch as much as I can watch. Yeah, I was talking about the Phillies game. I'm not gonna cover the game, but I will watch the game. So that at least that's better than nothing, So at least I'll do that. At least that's better than nothing, Just because I'm not streaming the game doesn't mean I'm not gonna watch the game. So so. Yeah, because I go to bed about like 11:30 a.m. So I might go to bed by 11:30 because I have to go to work the next day. So I would check in the morning and see what the final score of the game was. Because and stuff like that, just to see if they did good or not. And I'll just check, and then, that way I know. And then I'll just check and see how it went, and then see what they did and stuff, and I'll check the final score. And if we do good in the game, then I'm like, okay, we have a chance. But if the Phillies choke again, then I'm like, well, there goes the season. Oh, look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This about to really make me mad right now. Y'all. Guess who's pitching in Game 3 on Wednesday, guys? Take a guess who's pitching in the game on Wednesday, y'all. Take a guess. Because Clifford Samuels pitching game 1, Hayes Darnold pitching in game 2, and guess who's pitching in game 3? Just take a guess. Edwards and Slim, you want to take a guess who's pitching in game 3? Just take a wild guess right now. I didn't want to say the name because I don't want to say the name right now. Nope, it ain't him. It's another starting pitcher. Yeah, nope, you're so close, and it's another one. Yep, Aaron Nolan. You know what, Rob Thompson, you hate Rangers so much. Damn you, Rob Thompson. You hate Rangers that much. You hate Rangers that much. Like, you don't want that man to even start a game in the postseason. I see why. So you gonna put out Aaron Nola out there. The guy, Aaron Nola was terrible during the regular season, and you want him to go out there and pitch in the postseason. Okay. You know what? Rob Thompson's gonna let Rangers walk this season. You gonna let him walk and not even use him that one bit in the postseason. So pretty much you just waiting for Rangers to get traded. You wait for Rangers to become a free agent because you're not gonna use him anyway. Yeah, because Rob Thompson gonna need to get. Well, that good thing Rob Thompson got one more season with the Phillies next year. So at least next year gonna be Rob Thompson's last season with the organization. Thank you, Lord, because he really doing the players dirty like that. I bet you Rob Thompson knew that this is Brady Suarez's last season with the team, and he's not trying to use him because he wanted to explore other options and look at other teams to go with his agent. That's why he's not using him. That's what you're doing when you're not using him. I know why, because you know the Phillies organization might be able to bring Ranger back, so you don't want to use him at all in any of the games because you figured that that would be the best way to not use him, so that way so you can look elsewhere. Yeah, because right now I bet you a lot of Phillies fans are probably like Aaron Nola pitching in game 3 over Ranger Suarez. That's like a slap in the face right there. Because, that's a slap in the face to Ranger right there. And I bet you Ranger's going to sit in that bullpen again, not get used again, and it'd be just like, what's the point? What's the point of Ranger getting it suited up for? You see Ranger all suited up in his uniform, ready to get called in the game to go pitch, and he ain't get used. Use the same pitchers again. Use the same people. You use Ryan Kirkland, you use Tanner Banks, you use Matt Strum, which I don't know why. Cause I got 6 pitchers and shit. Tanner Banks is not a bad pitcher, but I mean, come on. I mean, using Matt Strum and David Robinson, those two are not good. Like, I don't know why you keep using those two. Like, come on. Like, I understand using Tanner Banks, I get that. Duran, I understand that one. Kirkland, I understand that one, but Matt Strum and David Robinson should not be pitching in the games at all because David Robinson, you know what he did in game 1. We know what Matt Strum did in game 1. Like, why are we using those two? I don't understand. You got Ray Swartz right there who want to be tipping pitches and shit, but you don't want to use him. I don't understand. And I don't understand that. So and then also you got Walker Buehler who's in the bullpen too, which you're not using him either. So it's like, what are we doing here? Yeah, so I don't understand him. If they told he's going to the the Chiefs try to touch runs, I didn't make it. We won it again. That's why the reason why I'm getting mad like this, y'all, because I feel bad. I love Ranger Suarez so much, and he's like the second favorite player, but he's not getting used. And why is he even here? Why is he even in the bullpen? Why is he even there? If you're not going to use the guy, then why is he even there? You should have him in the dugout, not just wearing his damn freaking sweatshirt on and not even suited up. So that way, at least you're not used at all. That way, it makes sense, But just having him suited up for one and he not being used, that's like a waste. It's a waste. It's a waste. And the reason why I'm saying it's a waste because you're wasting somebody that you could use that's really good. Yeah, you used Rain Suarez in the postseason before, and Wild Sox did use Rain Suarez in the postseason before, and the Phillies punched them. Remember the cast they used when they had Ranger coming to the game to one pitch, and then the Phillies punched their ticket to the NLDS and everything, thanks to Ranger. But I guess you don't want to use him again, right? Oh, okay, because you don't know what he could do, right? But I guess that's how Wild Sox wants to do this, right? And I'm just like, wow. They said they were not gonna use Angel Aaron until game 4 because they said they were saying online that they're gonna either have they're gonna have Hayes' daughter and Ray's daughter go in games 2 or 3, right? And it was like Hayes' daughter can go to game 2 and then Ray's game 3. That's how it's gonna go. But then now you use Aaron only for game 3, so that's just like that's a slap in the Rangers' face, like They said you already used a lefty already for game 2. You didn't want to do that again, so you want to use it. Well, I think Aaron was a righty, so but still you just want to do that so you can switch it up. So it's like, come on, yeah. I don't know why, but I'm just getting like all mad and flustered, y'all, because like to see somebody who's sitting there who's from Venezuela who number 55 and never get used. It's like it's just like I know a lot of thoughts are going through Rangers' head. Like when am I going to get into pitching a game this postseason? When I'm going to get a chance to get in the game? Because this is last season. His contract's up. His contract is up after the season. So because like Ranger they don't got can't come back because like telling you Ranger Swords is gonna be a free agent like. Yeah, you can't. You try to say Aaron Ranger Swords for arbitration before, and I don't think you'll be able to do it again. So, and right now the Phillies don't got enough money to try to bring back him, plus Schwarber as well. So if you have to make the choice and you pick Kyle Schwarber to come back, the Rangers gone. So it pretty much says like, well, these people have all the memories of what he did for the team, but I think it's better for Ranger to go to a team where he gets a chance to try to make a contribution. And that's what a lot of people used to say for Derek Hall. They used to be on the Phillies, and his family members told him that Derek Hall needs to go to a different team because where he get contributions, where he can actually get a chance to be up in the bigs. Because him staying in the minors with the Phillies organization was not helping him get anywhere. And he was getting his chance in the bigs one time, a couple of times here and there, but he wasn't staying long in the bigs because he was terrible first baseman. So now Derek Hall's with the Pittsburgh Pirates. So now that's like Rangers wants him to go to a different team because when he get used and get valued and appreciated, because that way he gets used a lot and be able to be helpful when it comes to games and stuff. So that way he don't just be just sitting there, just like, waiting the postseason he gets used and stuff. So instead of just sitting around wondering when he gonna get to a game or not, because that's just my whole speaking on that because I just yeah. No, Costco did not say he wanted to go to Cubs. He did not say that. Costco was already on the Chicago Cubs already, so he can't go back to a team that he didn't want to do. Costco would never say he wanted to go. Costco already played for the Chicago Cubs already. He did not say he wanted to go back to the Cubs if we didn't sign him. He did not say that. No. Costco did say Costco did say if the Phillies don't re-sign him, he wants to go play for the Cincinnati Reds because he's from Cincinnati, Ohio. So he wants to go back. He wants to go play for the Reds. It was his hometown team in Cincinnati. So that's what Costco was saying. He did not say he want to go play for the Cubs. He already played for the Cubs already. So no, I seen the one where he said he want to go play for the Reds. He did not say for the Cubs. He did not say them. Cause I read the thing where Costco did say he wants to go play for the Reds because he's from Cincinnati, so he wants to go do that. So he did say he wants to play for the Reds because he's from Cincinnati, so he wants to play for the hometown team. Yeah, so he did say that if the Phillies don't sign him, he's gonna go play for the Reds because he figured like that's the hometown team, and he figured that would be much better for him. Because Costco already played for the Chicago Cubs already. That's the team you already played for. So, you already played for that team already, so you can't go back and play for the team you already played for. Yeah, so you can't already, so you really can't go and say that you want to go back and play for the same team you already been on. Yeah, because, you really can't say you want to go back to the same team you already played. People saying trade Devon. People saying right here. They said trade Devon, re-sign Schwarber, and explore the bold Red Sox offseason moves. They pretty much saying get rid of the Johan Duran. Like he's not the guy, so get rid of him. Jeez. Now there's another one saying that the Red Sox might want to try to get Cosmo. The Cosmo used to play for the Red Sox too, you know, so they're thinking about getting Cosmo to come back and play for them. So I'll read this one to y'all. It says, seven questions said, can the Red Sox approach a postseason start of 2026? And it said, which postseason started All-Star giving the Red Sox non-biased rumors? It said, Cosmo with the Hernandez kicking, Cosmo with the Hernandez kicking in, and imagine how much they would have to help the Red Sox this season. Yeah, they had see they even said they want Cosmo, so you telling me that right there. That's just saying something right there. So you know the Red Sox are interested in Cosmo, so you know that tell you something. Did that just tell you a whole lot of things right there? Oh my god, you didn't say them. Look at that, y'all. They said the Phillies are on the verge of eliminations after losing to the Dodgers in Game 2. They said we're on the verge of elimination, so that's not good. That's not good at all. Now the Philly fans are booing Kyle Schwarber because, you know, the way he's playing in Game 2, they booing him. Yeah, so that just tell you a whole lot of things right now. Like, you know, this is kind of bad because right now, I knew Rod Thompson got favorites though. I know Rod Thompson got favorites because the fact that he would choose Christmas Sanchez pitching game 1 and then Hayes Young pitching tonight's game and then have Aaron Nola pitching game 3. I mean, he liked those 3 pitchers over Rangers. It's just something about that. That's just something. That's something about that just make this sit right with me because you like those 3 pitchers over Rangers. Like you didn't think Range Sports has the guts to even try to get people out and stuff because you know you just know that you just want Range Sports to be a reliever and not start the game because then you know that would kind of like be a worse scenario. So you figured that would be the best option to just let him, you know, come out the pen and not even use him as a starter. So, you, what you trying to say, Elvis? I mean, what you trying to say, Sammy? I don't get what you say. I'm not a fan of the bye, especially with only. Well, I know, but that's how they do in baseball. Once you win the division, you get the first round bye. It kind of gives you a week off to play. Because if the Phillies didn't win the division and would have played in the wild card round, we would have had a better chance of actually beating somebody. We went to NLDS and stuff. We would have had a better chance that way. Yeah, it would have said we played a lot, but then at least we have a chance to come in there and just win a game at least. But having the bye was better because then the Phillies get time off because then if they would have played in the wild card round, that means they would have had no time off and then they would you know. So you know. Yeah, I know them days off they had was too much, and that's why the players were not hitting good. Even though they did a practice simulation game against each other, that was supposed to help them get better for the NLDS on Saturday. But then you know everything just switched right there. Yeah, but they didn't have time off. They played the inter squad game on Wednesday, so that kind of did that was something. They did that, and that kind of helped a little bit soon because they did the inter squad game where they played against each other, and then pretty much they said that the pitchers were doing way better in the inter squad game than than the hitters though. Yeah, because and that's why that just says a whole lot of things right there. So that's why the pitchers were already going them good. The hitters were just like slacking and stuff. So you know. I know we hate that they had the many days off, but you know what? We can't control what was already happening. So you just have to understand like that's just how it is. I know it's practice, but a lot of people showed up for a practice game. 31,000 showed up for the practice in the squad game. They showed up for that. Even though it was practice, a lot of people showed up for that. They just made it feel like, and that's why the Phillies team said they liked it better having fans being at their inter squad practice game better than playing the game in front of nobody, because then they wouldn't feel like they had the fans backing them up when they out there playing. So they felt they wanted to sell tickets to the fans, because before, every year when they did an inter squad game, they never opened it up to the public, where the public can come and see them playing. So this is the first time they ever done that. So they feel like having the fans cheering for them, even though they playing against each other, it was kind of like that made them feel like it was a real game, even though it was not a real game. It was a practice game, but still, it made them feel like it was like a real game, and they had the fans cheering them on, and when they did something good, so it kind of helped the team out a little bit. So that people say practice ain't nothing, but hey. Pretty bad to like a machine that has a moment once when it's unstoppable. Yeah, but it's a nice game. They didn't do so well. Man said, "Don't call me." If you were saying man, I thought you were about to call me man, because I was about to look at you like, I'm doing good. Yeah, but the good thing that the Phillies did get the first round bye. If we didn't get the first round bye, we would have had to let the Brewers get that, and then So we had to get that, because then the Phillies would have been playing so many games, and they would have been tired themselves out. So they did the right thing for themselves anyway. So even though it wasn't a good thing that they had a bye for the game. I know we all gonna say the same thing when the Eagles have a bye week, and then everybody gonna be saying like, "Oh, the Eagles shouldn't have a bye because that's not good for them, and they gonna have a bye coming up soon." So they ain't gonna have the bye week yet, but it's gonna be coming, and then people gonna complain about the Eagles having that week off, and everybody gonna complain and shit and be like, "Oh, well, the Eagles shouldn't have a week off. They shouldn't do that." They don't need a week off. They need to be playing, because the Eagles are not gonna have a bye until week 9, which that's gonna be the one where everybody's gonna be like, "Damn, the Eagles had to play all those other games. They didn't try to win anything, and then they had to bye in week 9." And that's when everybody's gonna complain about that too, and say, "Yeah, just like the Phillies, you had to bye now. Come out the bye, y'all still can't win games." Well, we'll see if the Eagles can win with the week 6 game on Thursday night, the week 7 game on the 19th, and the week 8 game on the 26th. If they can win those 3 for the bye week, then great. If they're going to the bye week, losing a couple games, then I'll be like, well, the week off, I don't know if y'all need that anyway. But and then the Eagles won't come back until November, so they won't come back to November 10th. So that means they'll have a whole week off from the end of October to the beginning of like November, and then they won't come back to the 10th. So that's kind of like that would give you like a whole that will get the Eagles a whole week off, which that a lot of people would say that's not until that means they have a week off after they play on the 26th. The Eagles won't play another game until Monday, November 10th. So they have from the 27th all the way to November freaking 9th off, and then the 10th they start playing their first game back after the bye. So that's gonna be a long time. And I know a lot of Eagles fans gonna be sad that there's no Eagles games on the 2nd of November or the 9th of November. So that's when it's gonna be like, what do you do in that period? Because there's nothing to do. Because because baseball's done, and then you like, what is there to do? And then you like, and during that time, there'll be some basketball games on, like Sixers and stuff, but you'd be like, man, like you'd be like, well, you gotta wait that long, so. Yeah. Yeah, it's a vibe for that one, though. Yeah, they do that. The Eagles do that, yeah. But I just hope they win the games before that, so that way they can at least go into the vibe feeling good, you know. Because you don't want them to go into the vibe feeling like, damn, they lost to the Giants and the Vikings, and then the Giants again. Because they played the Giants twice. They played the Giants on the 9th and the 26th. Just that one of them is on the road in Eastern New Jersey, and then the other one is at home against the Giants. But also, that's going to be the first Cali Green game anyway. So that's just going to, you know, they only play the Giants one time on the road. They're going to play them again when they come to Philadelphia. So it's like, you know, they get to see the team again. So it's like, you know, just that it's gonna be the Kelly Green game, so that's gonna be the game where the Eagles team is gonna go off because they're gonna have the Kelly Green jerseys on. They're gonna have the old school field, and you know that's gonna be that game where you know and the Eagles always win games wearing the Kelly Green jersey, so they never lost a game wearing the Kelly Green jersey. So, but the one thing that the Eagles never done was wear the Kelly Green jerseys on the road, so they never done that before. So that's gonna be a first where they wear the Kelly Green jerseys on the road when they take on the Cowboys in Dallas on the 23rd of November. That's for the first time they wear the old school jerseys on the road. So that's gonna be a first because you know I don't know if that jersey's gonna be luck on the road, but I hope it will be because you know that's a jersey you wear at home for your fan base. Cause you know, but doing on the road that's kind of like a first because then you gotta see if that jersey luck any away from home because you gotta think about that. Cause that's one of those games where you gotta say is that jersey gonna be lucky on the way away from home? Cause like you think about him, you know that's like you know that's just the question you gotta say for yourself. Would that even work? But we'll just see how that works. Cause you know, cause we haven't got to the Kelly Green games yet for the Eagles yet. We haven't got to the first one yet. So, which you know we ain't there yet. So we just gotta focus our revenue now and take on them Giants, and we're gonna say them. And that's gonna be the first time that Sikovati has played in MetLife Stadium since he got traded. I don't think they ever going to play over there again. So that's gonna be good because then it's gonna be like, well, that's gonna be good for like the Mets. It's gonna be good for the Giants fan to see Saquon and be like, damn, why did we get rid of this man? Blame the organization for that one. You know, so. Yes, I'm just saying that, y'all, because, you know, if that happens, you know, just letting you know that. You know, so, letting y'all know that and stuff, so, you just letting y'all know that if you did not know that kind of stuff, so. Yeah, but we'll try again next time to see if the Phillies can try to come back. We'll wait till Wednesday, and then I'll let y'all know when the next time I'm going to cover another Phillies game for postseason to see if the Phillies win Wednesday. Then we'll do the game that's on the 11th if that's the next game. Cause you know can't do the one Thursday night because then it affects with the Eagles game, so that's just not gonna work. Cause you know, so you know. Because everybody's gonna be stuck because some people want to watch that Phillies game on Thursday, but that's gonna be game 4. It's gonna affect the timing because that's 6:08 for the Phillies, and then the Eagles game is 8:15. So they're gonna be bumping into each other like that because once the Phillies game starts and then you get into 8 o'clock time, which is like the in the third inning, it's gonna affect that because the Eagles game is about to start in a couple minutes at 8:15. So and then ain't nobody gonna be sitting there trying to watch the rest of that Phillies game. Nobody's gonna really try to do that because you know. Because then you're going to have Eagles fans and Phillies fans going at it on Thursday night because they both their games are on. And it's like, you know, and then it's going to be like hard to like even watch. That's why I picked the Eagles game over the Phillies game because I knew like when I looked at the time I was like, why have the same night as the Eagles game? Why? They couldn't pick any other night for the playoff game. You know. And that's what I'm saying. They should have picked a different night, but they used Thursday night for the game. I don't get paid by words though. I don't. I'm just saying they could have did the scheduling a little bit better, but you know. They also forgot the Flyers have a regular season stuff games too. They got the season kicking off too, which I didn't want to say about that because I don't even watch hockey. But that's just another thing too. If y'all care about the NHL or anything, which I don't. But the Flyers got their season kicking off and shit. So if y'all even care about the Flyers or anything, if y'all even care about that. They got this season kicking off. Yeah, the Flyers got a game to say. Yeah, the Phillies, the Eagles, and the Flyers all got a game Thursday night. So the Phillies and Dodgers game 4 is Thursday night at 6 to 8 p.m. Then you got the Philadelphia Eagles. Then you got the Flyers at the Florida Panthers in Sunrise, Florida, taking on the Panthers for a regular season hockey game, and that's at 7 p.m. It's on NBC Sports Philadelphia, and then the Phillies game is on TBS. Then you also have Eagles at the New York Giants in Redford, New Jersey at MetLife Stadium at 8:15 games. So all three of the teams are all playing the same night. Like, bruh. Well, the people who are Flyer fans are gonna watch the hockey game anyway. But all those three teams on the same night, yo. And then two teams are gonna be on the road. The Flyers and the Eagles are gonna be on the road, and also the oh yeah, because I forgot the Phillies, the Flyers, and the Eagles all gonna be on the road anyway. So and none of nobody's gonna be home, but still they're different times though. That's why I was saying that's confusing right there. Because now, like, some people are just only Flyers fans, so they only care about that game. And then some people who are Eagles fans are going to care about the Eagles game. And other people, Phillies fans, are going to care about the Phillies recent, game 4. So Thursday night's gonna be crazy on television right now. Television right now because because you're gonna have the Eagles game on, like, I think ABC 10 for like the Peacock kind of thing, and then you're gonna have the Flyers game on ABC Sports, whatever. Then you're gonna have the Phillies game on TBS. So it's gonna be one of those nights where, like, if you're a fan of all three of those teams, it's hard. You got to choose one game. Okay, the good thing, some people in the city are not like that because that'd be hard to choose. So that's why I just, when I looked at that up, I was like, that sounds like, because I saw a schedule where they show Phillies, Flyers, and Eagles all together on Thursday night. I was like, they all got the game on the same night, and I was like, that's just outrageous. Because I'm like, why would they do that anyway? That don't make no sense though to do that, because cause they just did. I don't know why they did that anyway. That don't make no sense anyway. So yeah, because that makes no sense. And then good thing these games you can see them on TV. So usually Flyers games you can never see them on TV because you had to, like, go onto that ESPN app and all that stuff. That was kind of stupid because it was like stupid for that one. But and I look at Flyers games here and there, but I watch them my own time. I don't really like cover them or anything. Kind of understand the rules of hockey anyway to cover the game anyway. So, but I just watch it my own time just for fun, just to see what's going on. Now that's me. I make myself a Flyers fan, and I should never bought that Flyers hat though. If I'm not gonna wear it, why even buy the hat anyway? I don't even wear that hat that much anyway, because it's not like one of those sports teams I really care about. I just got the hat because I like the color and stuff, but it wasn't like I like the team or anything. Yeah, cause I never had no Flyers jersey anyway. I just got the hat because I just like the colors. So yeah, that's the reason why I got him. Yeah, so that was kind of like a bad purchase again someday. I'm not even gonna wear. So, but I digress. Yeah, only reason why I said that because they're all gonna be on the same network. So I just noticed that they're all gonna be on the same day. So that's why I looked into that just to make sure if y'all did not know that. Yeah, so yeah, I just wanted to say that. Yeah, the Flyers are cool. I just don't watch them like that. That was because I don't understand hockey like that. So yeah, I don't understand hockey like that. So that's the only reason why I was just saying I don't understand it like that. So. So I don't understand hockey like that, so I'm gonna even watch it. So wow, and I just want to say this, y'all. The Jacksonville Jaguars are beating out the Kansas City Chiefs, and the Kansas City Chiefs are in Jacksonville right now, and they're getting beat. They get behind beat by the Jaguars. It's 21-14 in the third quarter. Oh my God, the Chiefs are gonna lose again. But look at this. How are you losing to the goddamn Jacksonville Jaguars? 21-14. Yeah. I don't feel sorry for Patrick Mahomes. Travis Kelsey for you. Because y'all just getting, y'all losing to them. Embarrassment. Yes, yeah. I'm watching this show called what's the show called? It's called Vampirina, the Teenage Vampire. Even though she's dressed like a vampire, her fangs are not fake. They're actually real. Her fangs are not fake. They're actually real. So technically, that's like they're going to pull the fangs out. She can't because they're real. Yeah, the fact that because actually Vampirine's actually a vampire forever, and not costume play one. Today. I'm not sure I'm gonna be Halloween. I'm not sure I'm gonna be Halloween though. Well, I actually know I want to be the costume is running. I want to be the future doctor, which is Jodie Martin's doctor. So they want to be there because that costume so much money. It's like literally. Yeah, cause being on the future doctor is one of the doctors from Doctor Who. She's one of the doctors that falls into the doctor's timeline, which it's not really like part of the story. Like she doesn't have her own like little story, but then my girlfriend on the other hand, she wanted for Halloween. They only wanted to be the 13th Doctor for Halloween, which that's Jodie Whittaker's doctor, cause if she could be that one, if she could afford the costume, she would. Cause then yeah, because he really wanted to be that, so. She tried just like a vampire too. Oh my god. Why would she copy? Why does she have to copy? Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, you told me you gonna be James Brown. You did. You did. did say, yeah, you did say Keisha being Tina Turner. You did say that. You did say that. Yeah, you did say that. You did say that. Oh man, I'm just scared this time. Oh, now that's just crazy. No, I was saying like I'm watching Red Brain the Teenage Vampire. If you don't know, if you never, yeah, you never watched the animated show called Red Brain, and it's like the animated version. The animated version was when Red was a little girl. This is like her being as a teenager, so yeah, the teenager one, so yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this one is yeah you gotta go to Disney Channel for that one. If you don't have Disney Channel, then yeah, you can't really see this one. You gotta know what you gotta have regular cable and have the Disney Channel, stations. Yeah. I don't know what TV provider that you have, Elvis. I'm not sure what TV provider you got, but we got Verizon Fios, so that's why I got Disney Channel. So I don't know what TV provider you have. So I don't know what TV provider you have. So. No, this is the Philly stuff. I'm doing on the Philly season, but I do my Eagles stuff too. When the Eagles play, so yeah, you don't have Disney Channel, so that's why. Yeah, so you don't have that channel, so that's why. Yeah, so yeah, they used to have Electric Movie on Friday nights, but they moved it from Friday nights to Sunday. So yeah, cause they want to have Vampire and the Teenage Vampire be on Friday night, so that's why they did that. Which is not bad to do. No, I'm not tired. It's only 10:22. It's not late, so. It's not late. It's only 10:22. It's not late. So yeah. So I wouldn't go to sleep that early because who goes to sleep around 10:22? That means that you get past 8 hours of sleep and then it'd be like, damn, yeah. If I sleep time, I'm going to sleep till like 11:30 it's supposed to be. So that's why I go to bed that early around that time. That means if I do that, then I have more time to sleep and then than normal person because yeah, because yeah. Yeah, I gotta work around that. Yeah, I gotta be back. I gotta be at work before 9:45. So usually when I leave the house around like 9:15 or something like that, I get down to work with like 9, almost close to like 9:20 or close to that. So if I get down to school way before the time, I don't be it won't be too late. So Cause this morning I got to work on time, got down to work and it was like 9:37 something like that. I made down to work and I get close to 9:35, but I wasn't late. 9:35, and then when I got in the car again, it was 9:37. So when I got in the kitchen, when I got to the kitchen area, I got to the kitchen at 9:37, so I wasn't late. So that was a good thing. As long as I'm not getting there close to like almost close to the work shift time, then yeah. Cause you know, if I leave the house like 9:15 or something, and I get down to the school about 9:21, I have a whole time to wait in the car until I have to walk into the school by 9:35, and then you know that way I have enough time anyway. So that was kind of works for me, cause then it like you know it helps me not be late all the time. So cause last school year I used to be late all the time to work, and it was bad. My manager hated it that I was getting late all the time. Then I got trouble with the previous first supervisor we had. And then, I used to get in trouble being late, so they changed it so that way I don't have to be late all the time and say, come on, Yeah, so, yeah, so, my manager doesn't hit people. My manager doesn't hit people for that. They don't do that. They're not supposed to put hands on people. You're not supposed to do that. Yeah, you're not supposed to put your hands on people for that because, that's not the way we don't hit people. That's school district rules. You're not supposed to hit nobody. What you do is you write someone that you call up the supervisor and you tell them the person been late on time, and then they come down to school and talk to you. So that's what the first supervisor, the last job we had. She came down to the school and talked to me about it and say change the time of being late. So then my manager called her, figure out a way for me not to be late. So that's why she told me, leave the house around 9:15 and then make it to the school, wait for the time you had to come in. So that way you don't be late and stuff. And I'm doing it and it works now because now I'm not late all the time anymore. So that's what I like about that. So, I'm not late all the time. So, which is a good thing. So, so it's a good thing. So, yeah, so I like that because I'm not always late. So thank you for that. You say you have a key for the time clock? How you even have a time? Because how you have a key for a time clock when Yeah, so I don't know why you have to keep a time clock anyway. Very would say that. Yeah, the fact that you would say that you had that. Oh yeah, this is the other way show where they talk about all the different years. You're gonna say cat as long as it's broken. It's good. Well, you're gonna say cat as broken. Yeah, but you can't, because the ship out there half early. You can't just leave early. I went from 9:45 to 1:45, so that's a whole lot. When you're looking at the food service thing, you can't just leave early when you want to. The only time you can leave early is if you have like a doctor's appointment or something like that, but you can't just leave early all the time like then. Because you gotta pay for lunches, you can't just leave when you want to, you can't just do that. It doesn't work like that. You can't just leave when you want to, you can't just do that. It doesn't work like that. School's job is the food service job is way different than any other job. You can't just leave when you want to. You gotta stay you gotta do the 4 lunches, and you gotta do all the 4 lunches. So these don't start at different times. You got the first lunch at 10:45, you got the second lunch at 11:30, the third lunch is at 12:15, the last lunch is at 1 o'clock. So you can't just leave when you want to. You can't just do that. Yeah, we do get early special days when we get to leave early. But that only happens like once in a while. So I like the early special days because you get to come in early and then you get to leave early. So I like that. Yeah, so I like those. Yeah, because the school job, I like the hours I have anyway. I like it anyway. Because I like to like to do stuff during those hours like that. I like them. Because you get a lot of stuff to do. You get to feed the kids. I like doing them. Because I like that the shift I have. Because then I like that and then get to go home with them and rest and stuff. But the other special days I like those too. Because you come at 8:30 and leave at 12:30. I love that. So. But I like the full days too. Because at least you get to do that. But the first 11 days, I like those days. I like those days in the first 11 days. Because the first 11 days, we have no students in school and it's just the staff. So what you got to do is clean and stuff. And then the manager will tell you to come in early at a certain time. And then get the leave at that time. Say you come in at 8 o'clock and then say 8 to 12. You just help out cleaning and stuff and then get the rest of the hours to just chill and relax until it's time to go. And then when it hits 12 o'clock, you get to go home because you don't have to stay the rest of the day because you don't have no other meetings or anything. or anything else that's important that you have to stay for. Because I like those days when you get to clean, so you don't have to worry about feeding no kids, you don't have to worry about none of it. So that's just the one thing I like about that. Yeah, you don't work in the school district, no you don't, because, like everything, so you work in the school district, Yeah, you said you did before, but not currently. We're talking about right now. We're not talking about where you used to work then. We're talking about right now. We're not talking about when you used to work then. Yeah, that's what you used to do before. We're talking about right now. What do you do right now? That was not what we used to do before. No, me, I was just talking about careers and stuff. That's what we're talking about anyway. So. No, I like the place I work at. I like the manager could be a little bit, manager call could be a little bit up and down, but this time manager got 6 of them. It's good having Malika for them. From August to October, it was nice having them for them. We just have to leave in November because then our manager has to come back. If my manager gets, I don't know what the reason why she was out that long. I don't know if she wants to stay when she get back, but no, she don't get, that was sure all the new stuff that I learned from Malika that probably is going to help me out a little bit more. She's not going to expect this, that I have like one of those regular things to check the temperature and stuff. She's like, well, I want to get one of those. Yeah, so I can check the temperature of the food. And it helps me make sure the food's cooked all the way. If it's not cooked all the way, I put it back in the room more. I read what the box said, and the box said it's supposed to get to 165 temperature. And my temp thing doesn't say 165, then it's not cooked. And then that's what I was showing maybe something that she didn't know I can do. And I was showing like, oh yeah, if the food's cooked all the way, that means it's not burnt. That means I know that it helps make sure the food's not burnt. So I use the timer on my phone and it helps me. So once I set it, it goes off. That means it's time for me to go check on the food and then temper it and stuff. Then if it's not done, I say it's pizza. I'm checking. I would check it and then I was showing her just some of the new stuff I learned because we used to see how I do with the pizza and stuff. You're gonna see like when I put in there, I put it for 15 minutes, then my timer go off, and then I come back and once it goes off, I check it, I temper it, just make sure it's good. If it's not done, then it's still the cheese still there. I leave it for another 10 minutes. And then when the timer goes off, then it means it's done cooking. So that means it's not burned. So it'll make you know. Yeah, this girl named Monica, she's dating a guy who's trans. Yeah, because Gabe used to be born a woman, but now it's transitioned into being a man. So yeah, she's dating somebody who's trans. So it's not easy dating somebody who's trans though, because when yourself is used to it, but then when your family, somebody that you dating that's trans, it's kind of like Gabe was worried about his family. Know about him being trans, they were support him with it. And plus, he was dating a girl that was a cis woman, and they were thinking like, well, she accept him for being trans and be on the dating him and stuff like that. So yeah, he was kind of worried about that. And this is when I'm watching the pillow talk. So it's not easy, And myself was dating a trans woman, so I figured trans people want to be accepted and loved and stuff, and it's hard to tell your parents that you're dating a trans person because they will look at you like you're crazy or something. You date somebody that was not born when it's trying to change when the gender was born as, and so they would think that the person you with is not fully transitioned yet, but they won't understand what they go through. So they may look at it like, okay, how this gonna work? If they fully transition over to the other gender, how they're gonna make it work? That people don't know what two women do when they do, in a relationship together, what they do, because they never, they don't know. So that makes it hard for them, so they wouldn't really know. So it's like, everybody has their preference when it comes to dating. So, some guys like regular guys or regular cis guys that know people. Then the other guys out there like the trans man who, went from female to male, so they like that kind of thing. So, and then there's that's just the whole thing. And then you got the regular girls who like girls who are just regular girls, regular cis women. And then you got the other girls who like the trans girls who went from a boy to a girl, so they like those ones. And it's kind of like, it's hard to explain that one to people because, you can explain the one where they just a regular girl and stuff. That's okay if people understand that one. But like they'll just be like, oh, you like girls, they're like confused and everyone. But when it's a trans person, they like, oh, that's like a whole different topic. They like, they want to throw out the age what it means. That's the word for it. But at the end of the day, they say it's your right who you choose to be with. So society can't decide can't mess it up for you. So I'm just getting that for people who didn't know about the trans community too much, but yeah. So if you did not know, so. Yeah, so no, you weren't. You're not one with that. There's no way a man could be possibly one with three. That's not possible. That's not possible. It's not even possible. And you may not didn't know he was one with two. I feel they know the things, but the only one with two of them. So you're not one with three. So that's not scientifically accurate anyway. It's not true because there ain't no doctor ever seen a baby boy born with that kind of thing. So they not really the thing. So other thing ever is because any man would tell you that that's not even a thing. Yeah, it was already showed the hair enough tonight anyway. You already saw it. You saw it, Keisha saw it, so you already seen it already, so I'm just telling you what you're saying, you know. It's only one with two not throwing, so yeah. And you did see the back though, because I did show the back anyway. Cause when I put my head down, I said this the back of it. Yeah, because when I was showing it to Keisha, I was like, this the back of it. So I put my head down so you could see the back of it. Yeah, so I did already show it, so. Yeah, but I showed you the last time when you said you wanted to see it. You did see the back, because I did show you it. Yeah, I did show it the last, when you said you wanted to see it, you did see the back of it, so. And you did see it, was, because I went like this and said, oh, this is the ponytail, and I turned my head like this, and you saw the ponytail, so don't say you didn't see it. I turned my head slightly so you can see the ponytail. I turned this way and let you see the ponytail. I went like this. The ponytail's right there. I let you see it so you did see it. Yeah, you did see it ever, so don't say you didn't see it. Because I did show it already. You got to see it anyway. Yeah, because I did show it, and I showed it 2 times. The first time when you had to see it and you weren't paying attention, so, you know, so. Yeah, because you did see it ever, so. Yeah, good night to you, Elvis. I'm a good off too, so. Good night, Elvis. I would see you Thursday for the Eagles and Giants game, so 8:15 for that one. So you know, that being said, guys, I'm gonna go, guys, and I'm gonna see everybody on Thursday night. The Eagles and Giants game 8:15. So come to see that the Eagles can try to be against the Giants for a Week 6 game. Let's see if we can try to bounce back. It's a game on the road, so let's see if they can try to bounce back. So you know, let's see if Jalen Hurts and them can try to do better. And I watched the Phillies, and I'll give you the update on Thursday and how the Phillies did on Wednesday. So if anybody wants to know, I'll get the update on that one. So yeah, so yeah.